we position Anambra and indeed the NIPR Anambra as a strategic partner in governance and enterprise. Furthermore, we seek partnership to send more delegates to the World Public Relations Forum 2026, which the Institute is hosting in Abuja from November 15 to 21st, 2026. Exposure to global best practices will not only elevate our members, but we also bring international insight to Anambra and Nigeria. Distinguished leaders, partners and promoters, gentlemen of the press, these needs are not required for comfort. They are investment in credibility. They are investment in the future of professional communication in our state. As we deliberate today, let us remember that reputation is the bridge between intention and perception. It is the glue that holds institutions together. It is the silent ambassador that speaks when we are absent. In this digital age, where misinformation competes with truth and outrage, trade faster than reasons, the role of public relations professional has never been this critical. We are custodians of trust, architects of perception, and guardians of credibility. We are boldly public relations. Let this summit ignite renewed commitment. Let it inspire collaboration between law, media, corporate institutions, and public relations professionals. Let it strengthen the bond between reputation and responsibility. I thank all our esteemed sponsors and partners. Quite frankly, I can't stop thanking. There are a whole lot of individuals, brand, media professionals, media houses, but I want to mention ANSA in a very special way for the visibility they gave to this program. The MD, CEO is here. I want to mention him especially, has been quite very gracious to us, and other brands also. There are too numerous to mention. Of course, if we go to the back of our brochure, we put all the logos of all those who did that, including the live streaming. We have so many platforms streaming live. Today, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University is sponsoring the live streaming of this program, and I want to thank them in a very special way for believing in this vision and hugely supporting to make this summit and AGM a success. I thank my colleagues as a member of the local organizing committee for their dedication and tireless effort. And I thank everyone for choosing to be part of this defining conversation. Together, we will not merely manage reputation capital, we will build it, we'll protect it, and pass it on as a legacy. Thank you, and may this summit be really inspiring and transformative. Thank you, and may God bless all of us.
A round of applause for the chairman of the organizing committee.
Please, Senator Victor May, would have been here in person, but he called me this morning that he got an urgent stuff that heading back. He's online, and maybe we'll proceed with the program, and at some point he would want to also speak to us digitally. So let's also appreciate the senator. Thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for the chairman of the local organizing committee of the AGM and Summit 2026, Anambra chapter of the NIPR. Let's put our hands together, please. Thank you, Dr. Nelson Omenora, for the perspectives you have provided. We have here the father of one of our awardees, the father of the PPRO of the Anambra Police Command is here. His Royal Highness Igwe C.N. Ikenga Okadowan Obaguguja in Enugu State. I hope I got that right. Let's put our hands together for Papa PPRO. He is here. Igwe Ayena Segino. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate your presence. Let's put our hands together one more time.
Then also the Eze Chuomaya Nkogidi no n'etiti anyị. Igwe Onyido. Biko anyị na-asị gị nnọọ. Royal Majesty, welcome.
Thank you. As we move on, we are told that at 11:30, the distinguished Senator Victor Ume will join us live via Zoom. So we will take the welcome remark by the chapter chair of the NIPR here before 11:30. So put your hands together for the delectable Professor of Mass Communication, Angela. And one more. Put your hands together, please, for our prof and leader.
Thank you so much. I'll first of all begin by thanking our governor, Professor Charles Soludo, for his support to all organizational bodies, professional bodies in Anambra State, and by extension to Honorable Commissioner for Information, NIPR in Anambra State, Chief Law Mefo. Thank you so much, especially for the help you rendered and the support you rendered to us during the unveiling of the theme for this summit. The former Honorable Commissioner for Information Anambra State is also here. Honorable Paul Nwosu, you're also welcome. And then I'll go to my fathers in NIPR. The father of NIPR in Nigeria, and the person of Dr. Ike Neliako, President, Chairman of Governing Council of NIPR. NIPR in Nigeria. We thank you so much for being here with your team. The Vice President, Professor Emmanuel Dandara, our former Vice President, Malam Mokta Sirajo. Thank you so much. Our own Chairman of Chapter Development, our own Anambra, Sajo. Thank you so much. You're welcome to this summit. Distinguished members of the Governing Council of NIPR are here present. I will not fail to thank in a special way my own member of Governing Council in the person of Professor Kate Azoka Omenoga, my own Vice Chancellor. Effectively COOU, that's what we call her. You are welcome. Members of NIPR Anambra State Chapter, thank you for being here, all the schools. Fellows of our institute, our elders, I can cite all of you. Chief Udedibia, Eke Mezie, Professor B.S.C. Obiefune, thank you for all your support to the chapter. We call you all our living ancestors. You're welcome. Our respectable chairman, Prince Chukwudi Oli, Oba Ezafa of Unri, you are welcome. Thank you so much. Dalo, thank you. And Nupo Chief Oster Chidoka, our former minister, you're welcome. Thank you so much. Our highly respectable keynote speaker and resource persons, thank you for being here. And ndị igwe nọ n'ebe a afụchara m unu ndị igwe ibere m dịkwa n'anị unu asị m binie ka m ka sekpuru nnọọ daalụnụ. Captains of industry and leaders of corporate organizations present, representatives of government institutions and agencies, esteemed members of the media, distinguished members and fellows of the institute, special guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed with immense pleasure, great pride, and a profound sense of responsibility that I welcome all of you to the 2026 AGM and Summit of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, Anambra State Chapter, holding here today at the International Convention Center, Awka. Let me begin by expressing our deep appreciation, first of all, to our own fathers here for the support they've continued to give to the Institute. I also wish to recognize the leadership of the Institute, led by our own Dr. Ike Neliako, once again, particularly for the commitment to strengthening professional standards and advancing the practice of public relations in Nigeria. Your leadership, sir, continues to inspire chapters across the country to pursue excellence, professionalism, across, not only in Nigeria, across the globe. To our distinguished speakers, resource persons, partners, and sponsors, we sincerely thank you for honoring our invitation and for contributing your expertise to this important professional gathering. The directors and so many of you, our partners, thank you so much for your support. Today's summit is particularly significant because it brings together communication professionals, government officials, academics, corporate leaders, and media practitioners to reflect on one of the most critical issues shaping modern communication practice, which is the management of reputation in a rapidly evolving digital world. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an era where reputation has become one of the most valuable forms of capital available to organizations, institutions, governments, and individuals. Unlike physical assets, reputation is intangible, yet its value can determine the success or failure of institutions. In today's interconnected world, reputation can be built over years, but damaged within just minutes. A single message shared across digital platforms can influence public perception globally. This reality has transformed the way organizations engage with their stakeholders and has elevated the importance of strategic communication. The theme of our summit is managing reputation capital in the digital age. Influence, integrity, and impact. This theme was carefully selected to reflect the challenges and opportunities facing communication professionals today. The digital age has fundamentally changed how information is produced, shared, and consumed. Social media platforms have democratized communication, giving individuals unprecedented power to participate in public discourse. Every citizen with a smartphone now has the ability to publish information, shape narratives, and influence opinions. While this transformation has created exciting opportunities for engagement and dialogue, it has also introduced significant challenges. The spread of misinformation, the spread of online reactions, and the heightened expectations of transparency mean that organizations must be more strategic, responsive, and responsible than ever before. For public relations professionals, this environment demands a new level of competence, agility, and ethical responsibility. At the center of today's conversation is the concept of reputation capital. Reputation capital represents the trust, credibility, and goodwill that organizations accumulate over time through consistent actions, ethical behavior, and meaningful engagement with their stakeholders. Just as financial capital supports economic growth, reputation capital supports institutional legitimacy and sustainability. Organizations with strong reputation capital enjoy public trust, stakeholder loyalty, and greater resilience in terms of crisis. However, reputation capital cannot be built on communication alone. It must be grounded in authentic value and responsible leadership. This is where the three pillars of our theme become critically important: influence, integrity, and impact. Influence as the first pillar in public relations points to the professional aspect of it. Through strategic communication, we shape narratives as PR professionals. We guide public understanding and help organizations connect with their stakeholders. However, true influence does not come from manipulation or persuasion alone. It comes from credibility, knowledge, and trust. The second pillar, integrity. Integrity remains the foundation of effective communication. In an age where misinformation spreads rapidly and public skepticism continues to grow, organizations must prioritize honesty, transparency, and ethical behavior. As members of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, we are guided by a professional code that demands the highest standards of ethical practice. The third pillar, impact. Communication must ultimately lead to positive outcomes. It must contribute to stronger relationships between institutions and the publics they serve. It must support responsible governance, promote social development, and encourage constructive engagement within society. Ladies and gentlemen, public relations today is no longer limited to media relations or publicity. No. It has evolved into a strategic management function that contributes directly to decision-making at the highest levels of organization. Public relations professionals are advisors to leadership. We provide insights into public expectations. We manage crises, we guide reputation strategy, and help organizations maintain trust in complex and sometimes unpredictable environments. The responsibility requires continuous learning, professional development, and collaboration among practitioners. It is for this reason that gatherings such as this summit are extremely important. They provide us with the opportunity to exchange ideas, learn from experts, explore emerging trends, and strengthen professional networks. I am particularly delighted that this summit will feature insightful presentations and discussions led by distinguished professionals who bring a wealth of experience from various sectors. Their contributions will bring us deepening our understanding of digital communication strategies, reputation management, stakeholder engagement, and ethical leadership. In addition to the summit session, today's program also includes the annual general meeting of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, Anambra State Chapter. This AGM is an essential part of our professional governance. It provides an opportunity for members to review the activities of the chapter, assess progress made over the past years, and contribute ideas that will strengthen the institute moving forward. And with gratitude to God Almighty, and with so much happiness, I thank God for the grace so far, because this happens to be my last AGM as the chairman of NIPR, Anambra State Chapter. So I am an outgoing chairman. New chairman will emerge today. Clap for me now. Our chapter remains committed to promoting professional excellence, supporting capacity building among members, encouraging ethical communication practices, and contributing to development of Anambra State and Nigeria through strategic public relations. At this point, I would like to sincerely, in a special way, commend the planning committee and members of the organizing team, led by no other person than our own Dr. Nelson Obinna Omenoga, Special Advisor to the Governor on Youth Empowerment. I call him Onwa NIPR, Capacity LOC Chair. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. May God bless you. I would also like to acknowledge the continued support of our sponsors, partners too numerous to mention, and collaborators whose contributions have made this event possible. Your investment in professional development reflects your belief in the importance of credible and responsible communication in today's society. To our distinguished speakers and participants, I encourage you to take full advantage of the opportunities presented by this summit. Engage actively in the discussions, ask questions, share experiences, and build relationships that will strengthen your own professional community. Let us use this gathering not only to discuss ideas, but also to inspire new ways of thinking about the role of communication in shaping institutions and societies. As we look to the future, it is clear that public relations profession will continue to evolve alongside technological advancement and societal change. However, regardless of how communication platforms transform, the core values of our profession must remain constant. Truth must remain our compass. Integrity must remain our foundation. Professionalism must remain our identity. If we uphold these values, while embracing innovations and adapting to change, PR will continue to serve as a powerful force for building trust, strengthening institutions, and promoting responsible leadership. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is therefore my honor and privilege on behalf of the leadership and members of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, Anambra State Chapter, to welcome you warmly to the 2026 Annual General Meeting and Summit here in Anambra State. I wish you fruitful deliberations, enriching conversations, and a truly impactful summit experience. Thank you so much for your attention. Once again, no.
Thank you so much. Please, let's put our hands together one more time for our outgoing and amazing chair of NIPR Anambra. Thank you, Ma, for your leadership.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's welcome Ocean Biko. Let's welcome to this great occasion His Royal Majesty Igwe Dr. Chukwuemeka Ilono. Eze Duno. Nkifite Duno. You're welcome.
We also welcome Barrister Sir Chukwuma Lawrence, representing the Deputy Speaker of the Anambra State House of Assembly.
Yes.
We welcome him specially to this occasion. And the NUJ Chairman of Anambra State Council is also here.
Yes. Dr. Odogu Emeka Odogu. You're welcome. Please wave at us. Thank you so much for being here.
I follow our distinguished guest, Nabata Biko. Even if we have not mentioned Biko, Aina Nabatagi Nuzopelicha, we welcome you especially. The former Public Relations Officer of the Police Service Commission, Mr. Ike Chukwu, and a retired, is present. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Online, we want to apologize to the distinguished senator. He's been online for some time. He told us he will be there by 11:30, so it is. So he will speak to us. We want to confirm distinguished Senator Victor Ume will be speaking to us. Distinguished Senator, good morning. Are you there? Please, can you hear us?
If you can hear us, distinguished Senator, please You can take it away from here. Yes, distinguished Senator Victor Ume Ohamadike.
Okay. With
Um,
technical, please, once we are able to establish contact, I know that he was here before now. Please let us know once we.
As we are waiting for him, that is a great content creator and influencer, a podcast host that is here, a well-known figure in the entertainment industry. I am talking about Yam Baba. Yam Baba, please, can you rise for recognition? Biko Kwaloniaka, put your hands together for Yam Baba. He's here. He joined us in this great occasion. We welcome you specially to this wonderful occasion. We are still waiting to establish contact with the distinguished Senator Victor Ume Ahamadike. Once he joins us, then we'll hear from him.
And just to know as well, or to remind us that most of our awardees are already present. We welcome them specially. And after the panel discussion, we will go into the award presentation proper to honor these reputation managers extraordinaire who stand out in a remarkable way. The Anambra State chapter of the NIPR is very mindful of and watchful of what happens across public, private sector, and other areas of life. And today we are saying, we see you and we observe. We know what you're doing. And we're hoping that more reputation managers that are different will rise after today.
Yes.
That's
and we also like to still establish that we are online. This event is being streamed online. And let's make welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Gym Director of this wonderful place that we're in today, talking about International Convention Center, the man from China, Mr. Tu. We thank you so much for joining us. God bless you. And Aifokwalo Uchu Molako Onyisinze, welcome you. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Welcome.
From the Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University Faculty of Law, we have the former orator of the university, Professor Pascal Ogono. We welcome you, distinguished professor. Thank you so much for being here and for your solidarity.
Oh, Prof, no, this is a man with the gift of the gab. When you hear him speak, you'll indeed know that he is a public speaker. Welcome, Prof. Welcome.
Ocean, please.
All right, Ocean. All right, thank you, Ocean. Asena Bobi Sisi Bukwa Fono. It may interest you to know that Professor Pascal Ogono, Akurienne, is also MNI. We welcome you, sir. It's good that we established that. Audio easy. It's not easy at all. And right about now, let's hear from the chairman, able chairman of this great occasion. I am talking about no less a man than
Okay, still trying to establish contact because the Zoom is timed, after which I know our chairman, he's asking us to go on to see if that can happen before he comes to let us know how this event will move forward.
Yes.
After which we'll go all the way to get the message from Abuja, from the National Secretariat, represented here
Okay.
by the president and chairman of council and his.
We are waiting to see if the chairman's speech can be displayed so people who can't see very well will see it on the screen.
It is with great honor and pleasure that we introduce and warmly welcome Barrister Prince Chukwudioli as the chairman of the 2026 NIPR Anambra AGM and Summit. As we convene at a defining moment in our digital era, where platforms shape public perception, amplify voices, and heighten expectations of transparency and accountability, we are privileged to have a leader of Barrister Lee's caliber preside over this important gathering. Barrister Prince Chukwudioli brings to the chair a distinguished blend of legal expertise, strategic insight, and extensive experience in public affairs and philanthropy. Widely respected for his professionalism, principled leadership, and commitment to service, he possesses a deep understanding of the complexities of reputation management, stakeholder engagement, and institutional credibility in today's rapidly evolving information landscape. Please join us in warmly welcoming Barrister Prince Chukwudioli as chairman of the 2026 NIPR Anambra AGM and Summit.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I be permitted to stand on existing protocols? I'm a man that is led by the Spirit. I am very spontaneous. Time is of the essence. When I was told about this occasion, I prepared two speeches, the long one and the short one, but I don't think I'm going to read from any of them because time is of the essence. This is an auspicious occasion, and by virtue of my training as a lawyer, lawyers enjoy to lecture. I was called to the Nigerian bar in 2005. I recall in 2002, in my early days, in University of Nigeria, Enugu campus, my lecturer of blessed memory, Professor Okonkwo, he taught us in criminal law that a man intends the natural consequences of his actions, classified into two subjects. One is mens reals, the second one is actus reals. That brings us to the very theme of this occasion, which is reputation. Section 24 says, you cannot be criminally responsible for an act that occurred independently of the exercise of your will or for an event that occurred by accident, which means for you to be responsible for a crime, you have to think about it, then you act it. It is often said that the devil does not even know the intention of a man. A man's intention is manifested by an overt act. Let me bring you people back to reputation, which is the subject of this theme. Oh, I'm a great man. Oh, I am this. Oh, I am that. In law, when you put your character in issue, people will call evidence of your bad character during cross-examination under Section 160D of the Evidence Act. I'll say, oh, you said you're a good man. The other day, you duped me. The other day. And you know, justification is a defense for defamation. This very subject that we're discussing today is very apt. Reputation is your capital. Reputation is everything you have. If you lose your reputation, it's just a matter of time. People will call evidence of your bad character. And I must say that I'm very humbled that the chairman of this occasion, not the chairman of what's his name? I think, yes, the chairman of the local organizing committee and Dr. Nelson Omenoa, they decided to let me chair this. The only thing I have in this life is my reputation. If you don't have your reputation, you're finished. I'll use myself as an example. There was a time I needed money about 3 weeks ago, and I called somebody. I said, please, can you borrow me money? The person said, how much? I said, give me money. He sent it to me. I said, we didn't sign any document. He said, is it not you? It touched my heart. And when we supported His Excellency in just these concluded elections, they will tell you when Ezafia says he will do this, he will do that. On the day of the election, people were sharing money, doing anything. I say, vote for His Excellency and see what he will do. They said Ezafia has said this. I have a long speech that I would have read, that would have taken us about 10, 15 minutes. But I'm not reading. I'm speaking to the audience to let them know that if there is anything you can hold on to in this life, it is your reputation. Just about 10 days ago, there was a publication. Prince Arthur Eze is detained by EFCC for 14 billion fraud. I laughed. I speak to documents. I spoke to Sahara reporters. I said, I'm giving you 24 hours to bring it down. I was invited by DSS. I was invited by EFCC. I presented documentary evidence on. I said, how can you be looking into a matter that has to do with land? This is the evidence of payment of premium. This is the evidence of the lease agreements. Who are these people? They apologized to me and they said I should go. I called the man. You know, in this era where the moment somebody tweets or somebody says anything, it goes viral, people tend to believe what they have said. But if you have reputation, if you have reputation, people will speak for you. So I encourage each and every one of us to support what they are doing in NIPR. Reputation is everything a man has. When your reputation is taken away from you, you're finished as a man. No matter how you hype yourself and you do not have integrity, you don't have reputation, you're finished. I'm speaking. The only thing I will say to each and every one of you here, support what is happening here and let us see God take the lead in everything we'll do. From my very little, I do charge and bail. That's what I do. I do charge and bail, but in my charge and bail, I will always put resources. The only thing I do is to give. That is what I have learned from my benefactor. You give and you receive. The hands that give will never lack. You don't give out of abundance, you give out of necessity. So for this team, I'll support them with an infinitesimal sum of 5 million. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you.
Massive. Please, let's put our hands together
Wow.
for the chairman. Thank you so much.
Yes. Onwe ife eji ama nwoke. Etu aka nsi emekwe mgbe m kpatara ego. Mana now, get as e be. When I had money, Ezudo. Etu a Ezafia si eme ka nsi eme. Dr. Nelson Omenuga, Ezafia has spoken. Oh. Akurienne. Odogwu nwoke. I salute you, sir. I salute you. Well done. Well done. Onwem Benjelo, where I was to speak. After speaking, I now gave 100 million. But anokatazi odika na awumu mmili. Mwe mepe anyam obuno na nlo. Ka mkuchele okwu jenye 100 million. I woke up and I said, what kind of a thing is this? But I believe that someday I will have money so that I can give in real life. Yes. Mr. Governor is here. But very soon he will join us in this very occasion. Okay. We can understand that distinguished senator is on now. Distinguished senator, if you can hear us, please take it away from here.
We can see the distinguished senator, but we don't have sound.
Yes. Amadike. Amadike Gabaniru. Go ahead, sir.
Maybe more volume will do it. It's faint.
Please, onye nwe this ekwe. Come and remove it from here. Take it to the other side. The ekwe player. What do they call this in English? Eh? Iva Brozino phone. Yeah, be ekwe ndi ocha. Biko, can you take it to the other side? Oh, thank you. Because it won't be beside the governor. Nah, bros.
Ocean, I think that you can serenade the atmosphere while we try to work on the volume, so this esteemed gathering can hear the distinguished Senator Victor May, who is standing by with a message for us today.
We are waiting to establish contact with the distinguished senator. I don't understand what is happening to the sound, but please do something. The sound man, please do something.
I'm hearing you very well here.
We can hear you now, distinguished senator. Please go ahead.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay. Well, the governor is there already.
He has not entered the hall, but he's in the premises.
Okay, so let me proceed. Let me recognize him since he's already in the premises. Your Excellency, the Governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, CFR, the President and Chairman of Council, Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, our own brother, Dr. Ike Lebiak, our brother, who were well pleased from Unubu. All the members of council here present. I know that the Vice Chancellor of Local University must be there seated. Professor Keto Menwa, fellow Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. The host chapter chairperson, Professor Angela Wamo, fellow Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. The chairman of the occasion, my younger brother, Prince Chukudoli, the chairman of the local organizing committee, our enterprising young Dr. Nelson Menwa, all the royal fathers present, I understand His Majesty, Igwe pharmacist Lex Onido, the chairman of Ogidi, and is in the house. His Royal Majesty, Igwe of Pharmacy, Benjamin OKG, I understand is in the house. All the council members from other parts of the country that have gathered in Awka today for this event, all the special guests, all the people lined up for awards by the organizers of this event. I bring you greetings from here in Abuja, the National Assembly. I'm speaking to you right from my office in the Senate. I'm happy to join you this afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm happy to join you this afternoon in this very auspicious event, and of course, the annual general meeting of Nigerian Institute of Public Relations that will follow this program. I'm happy to join you virtually, and I apologize. I intended coming to be part of this event physically, and I assured Dr. Menwa that I will be here. Unfortunately, a lot of things are happening here in Abuja, and I couldn't come up to meet you on time. Well, the theme of this event is very interesting. Managing reputation capital in a digital age. Reputation, of course, is a very great word. Somebody can have a very good reputation. Somebody can also have a very bad reputation. The word reputation does not connote something that is positive at all times. You may be reputed for being a bad man, being a criminal, doing things that do not accord with good behavior. But the good one is that you may have a good reputation that will give you out as a noble person, somebody with character and integrity. And I think this is the reputation that all of us will be striving to build. When your name is mentioned, let the people know you as a man of integrity, that you are reputed for doing good things, you are reputed for speaking the truth at all times, whether in a situation of distress. You do not buckle because of inconvenience to yourself. If you are able to build a reputation of a man who speaks the truth all the time, you have built a great capital for yourself. If you are somebody who is reputed to be honoring agreements, keeping to your words, like Fidelity Bank says, our word is our bond. Can your character be such that your word will be a bond? Can you be trusted? Can the society trust you? Even in leadership, if you want to provide leadership, can the people trust you? Can people believe that if you are entrusted with leadership, that you think about the good of the ordinary people, that people will find hope in you, knowing that you are a tested person, a man who has built a character and a reputation for what is ideal? Can you be seen to be noble in character? If you are educated, can your education be applied to be able to bring good to the society? So managing reputation in a digital age is very critical for social harmony and order. If you're not character trusted, very important responsibility, then you won't have any need to offer yourself for public service. So reputation is important. I've been able to talk about negative reputation, either being a compulsory liar, that's your reputation. Whether you can be known to be keeping agreements, honoring agreements, even in business, so that somebody can place a bet on you and give a testimony to somebody who wants to know who you are. Can somebody close his eyes and say that this is the man you can deal with? So we have to know that a man's reputation is the capital the man needs to be able to do things, both business, both service and relationship with other people. So as I want to wind down now, I want to wish you well, other key professionals. I've seen my friend Oscar Chidoka Ikobosi, a very great speaker. I know that given the opportunity today, he will speak well to this audience. So also all the other people who will be speaking today, this audience is a great one. And if the governor comes in, I'd like you to extend my great wishes to him because I know by Tuesday next week, he will start the second term in office. And as the father of the state, he is expected to unite the state and continue to most for some final notes. I want to congratulate all the awardees in this event, particularly the royal fathers, Edekwa Maria, you are a great king, and all others who will be coming the way, like the president of Nigerian Bar Association, Afam Osmi, the senior advocate of Nigeria. When I saw the list of guests you selected for this event, I know that Dr. Melora Nelson has done a great job for this event today. So I wish you well. I'll still be standing by. At any point, there's need for me to come in again to contribute to the discussions going on. I'll be very glad to do so. In the end, I want to say congratulations to our brother, Dr. Ike Mediak. I don't know your traditional name or your chieftaincy title if you have any. But I want to tell you that you are doing a great job since you ascended this office as the president and chief of Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together for the distinguished senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, talking about distinguished senator Victor Ume Ahmadike. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, at this juncture, we are waiting for the entrance of Mr. Governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukuma Charles Soludo, CFR. Mr. Solution, he will soon join us. And once he comes, we'll take the anthems and then move on with the rest of the program. For those of us who understand Igbo language, I can see that NIPR is a well-organized institution.
Okay. All right. We're moving on.
The organizers should get us 3 seats.
4 seats.
4, okay, 4 seats
Yes.
on stage here. We need 4 seats to be kept on stage here so we can start
The panel discussion. And this panel will be x-raying and analyzing the theme of this program today, managing reputation capital in the digital age. So in a few minutes, the panel will kick off. So panelists, please get ready to come on stage and speak to us from your wealth of experience. We want to know how you have done it all this while and how you're still standing as champions of reputation management. So that will happen shortly. And we are still expecting, once the governor steps in, we will open the event formally. He is actually supposed to declare this event open. And we, of course, know what will happen from there. Once he steps in, everything begins to move quickly. So let's quickly have the panel discussion. And then the awards will lead us to the grand end of this program today.
Exactly.
The stage is set for the panel discussion. Okay, now. All right. Okay, so now we'll invite our panelists for this very important conversation based on the theme of this program. Please join me. We need to put our hands together for these panelists so they can give us the best of what they have for us today. We have the National President of the Radio, Television, Theatre and Arts Workers Union, Ratau, Nigeria, Prince Emeka Kalo, the Magic Fingers.
Yes.
Put your hands together.
And I call him Kamalo Ihejogo. A veteran journalist, a broadcaster extraordinaire.
And we also have the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Anambra State Signage and Advertisement Agency, ANSA. Please put your hands together for Mr. Tony Odili Ujubongo.
Yes, Mr. T. Mr. T.
And of course, a council member will join us now, Comrade Ini Ememobong, MNIPR, the Publicity Secretary of the All Progressives Grand Alliance. The Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, PDP.
So let's make welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the press secretary to Mr. Governor of Anambra State, talking about
Mr.
yes,
Christian Aburime.
Yes, Christian Aburime. All right. Thank you.
Now we'll have
Thank
this
you,
conversation.
Ocean.
Can we have more microphones on stage? Please, sound. Let's have more microphones on stage. So today, I wish we can have some space in front. The camera people, can we please? Yes, so that the audience can see us as we converse. Please clear the aisle. Thank you. We will start by understanding the theme. The moment when you saw the theme of this conversation, managing reputation capital in the digital age, what occurred to you? Because I know that you're here today because that theme jumped out at you. We'll start with the Ratau president.
Well, thank you very much. As a matter of fact, when I saw the theme being unveiled, I knew, like reputation managers, that we were in for something that will change the fabrics of the globe at the moment. Something that will tell us who we are. Something that will make us understand that, one, bringing it home as Nigerians, we need to let everybody know that there is no wahala.
Awesome. Okay, so it also heralds what's coming later in the year, the World Public Relations Forum for you. Okay, the MD of Answer.
When I saw it, the first thing that came to my mind was this public relations people, they're not coming again. Well, on a lighter note, that was on a lighter note. The truth is that I looked at it that reputation, we always talk about reputation as if reputation is only something that is good. Reputation, there's bad reputation and there's good reputation. So I was actually interrogating the word that sometimes the management of that reputation is how less do I make my reputation better, and how do I make it good as an organization and as organization that is a government agency. How have we been able to do that? And I started questioning myself, asking myself questions. So mine was more of an introspection than, a general review, as my colleague just did.
Okay, I like the fact that it made you reflect. You looked inwards rather than outwards. Okay, so I hope that happened to everyone else here in this room. As we listen to this panelists, let's begin to reflect on how well we have managed our reputation so far. Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you very
Comrade.
much. Immediately the topic was sent, I thought about it first from the reputation perspective, which is the general opinion that people have about a person or an organization. But more importantly, what we did was the digital component. The fact that if you were a reputation manager or a PR person, and you are a PR person today, the fact that you could use the toolkits that we did in 1992 make a tweet or can make a post
Hello.
security scene here, and that would completely change the reputation of this organization that has been here. And incidentally, when we localize it, when we contextualize it in Nigeria, the peculiar challenges that we currently have, where you would have the issues of fake news, deep fake, you have the issue of weaponized political narratives. And I said, more fickle now than it has ever been. Because in terms of spread, in terms of reach, in terms of
Now you have brought us to the point where we usually need to think.
Because we knew And what we are saying was purely based on the law and integrity. After 3 days, we managed it. Everything became normal, and we moved on. That's one. So the point I'm making is that you have, as an organization, have to be ready. One is that, what is it that you are telling people? What is it that you are telling people? How do you see your organization? Is it composite, or is it something that, like, whenever you meet somebody, you tell this person one thing, you meet another person, you tell another person another thing, because you want to be politically correct? If you want to do that, that's the kind of reputation that you build. But if you're consistent in your narrative, and you are not a narrative artist or a narrative engineer that is constantly designing narratives in order to respond to the situations that they meet, if that's the kind of reputation you want to build, that is the reputation you will have. But you have a firm, clear-cut philosophy. You know what your organization is out to achieve. My organization is out to achieve key objectives, and our stakeholders are clear. Our stakeholders are publics, and everything we say reflects what we are doing for and to our stakeholders. So if you're clear with that, it's easier for your media team to respond to each and every issue that happens, no matter how fast it happens, the right way. Thank you very much.
And things happen pretty fast in the digital age, and yeah, things can even go the wrong way quickly if they are not nimble, like you said earlier. Let's hear from the president of Ratao, your perspective, the digital readiness.
Well, this is very simple in the sense that I keep saying that reputation and integrity are like virginity. Once you lose it, you'll never have it again. So if you're not as forthright in the morning as you'll be in the afternoon and at night, something is very striking about this reputation we're talking about. The Nigerian Institute of Public Relations is championing the Nigerian reputation management. And at the FCT across the globe, NIPR has been reputed for kickstarting their events at the nick of time. If they say 10 o'clock, it will be 10 o'clock, not a minute after 10. In Abuja, every NIPR event, there's a reputation for kickstarting immediately. The last time when the Nigerian reputation management was launched at the FCT, the Honorable Minister of Information, the father of image making and reputation management in Nigeria, had an engagement at the villa. So he was like a minute behind schedule. Before he could come in, the anthem, the prayer, and the opening remark have been taken. He eventually apologized because he knew that once it's an NIPR event, their reputation is that it must start. Even if it's only one person in the hall, that person will kickstart the event. So what does that tell us? Consistency of character. Whatever you do, what are you known for? There is, in reputation management, there is what is called EEAT. Experience, expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. These are things you need to build a reputation.
Thank you so much, sir. Let's also hear from the council member here. Talk to us. You actually preempted this question about the digital age now, because we know we really need to stay on our marks now.
Absolutely. So the toolkits needed are different. So the first thing you do is that you must take your issue, your risk, your threat analysis very seriously. The information or reputation manager of this digital age must be very preemptive than reactive. So immediately you get a job. And truth is, the incontrovertible truth is that every reputation, every brand or person will take a hit. Except you're not alive. In fact, even the dead people still take a hit. You died and the things that happened. So for example, a few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, the issue of June 12th came up heatedly again. Professor Humphrey Wusu had passed. But that issue came up. Immediately that issue comes up, the dramatists personnel and the things they did will come up. And incidentally, they may not be there to speak for themselves. So you must first understand that immediately you have a job now, where if you're a personal brand or if you're a corporate brand, you must sit down to say, what will our values be? What are the lines we are not going to shift? So we are now going to build our reputation on these values. So we are not acting it, we are only being who we are. So it's just like my president, Ike Neleako. I'm sure he will not be very happy I'm saying this. But if you sit in a council he's presiding, you do know that no decision is hard enough for him to take. He just takes the decision. And I mean, so all of us have learned to say that hard decisions is something he would do. So if I hear that he went somewhere and he dilly-dallied about the position, I'll say that that's not the Keneliako. So when you build, the first thing is that we must determine what are the core values. Every organization now is putting core value on the wall. Core values are not the things on the wall. They are the things that govern the decisions during board meetings. They are the things that when the MD is taking a decision and no other person is there, what is he taking the decision to guard? If you're a political brand, what are the things you have promised? What are the things you say are the irreducible minimums that you won't do? So in approaching reputation, we may actually be acting like my brother spoke about, creating narratives. You know, there are buzzwords now. Let's create a narrative. Narrative that's not founded on truth may trend, but after a while it would show. So when you build core values and you're done with that and you realize that irrespective of how good you are, you will take a hit. The founders of all the major religions in the world have taken hit. So if they considered to be saints have taken hit, until today people criticize them, we will take a hit. So when you do your issue analysis, you preempt all the things within your, and there's what is called situation role play. You begin to ask what if. If you ask all the what if in your total environment, nothing would escape you. When you finish, try and buy goodwill. At the time that you're not taking a hit, be good. If you're a company, run scholarships, do community development, do things that when the hit comes, it can take maybe 5-10% of your goodwill, but the remaining will sustain you to go on. If you just come, you get into an environment, you're a corporate brand, you don't care what is happening in the environment, you're not doing good community relations, when the hit comes, that community will close down that facility. But if you are good with the chiefs, you're good with the youths, they are benefiting from what you're doing. They're integrated into what you're doing. You're using a shared prosperity model. When the hit comes, the people will stand up and say, yes, this hit, he may have been wrong, but we can give him another chance. So it is good to do your issue analysis, your risk analysis, your threat analysis in the preemptive instead of being reactive.
Thank you so much. What I'll pick from what you just said, please, you can put your hands together. That's in order. Thank you. Because at this time, we're going to try to get something from the conversation. Everyone in this room, I'm sure nobody wants to have a bad reputation. So now we're going to get from our panelists the roadmap, the pathway towards becoming that reputable person, positively so, that you want to be. Is it about rhetoric? And how long do we need to do a certain thing? Of course, you mentioned a few of them before we now build the right reputation that can lead us, and then perhaps other people will come and stand by you. Or would you say that organizations don't even rate public relations, as you know? So these are some of the issues. What's the timeline? What do we need to begin to do now? How do we begin to take public relations seriously? I do not know organizations here, how many of them have proper PR units? That's another thing. What's the issue with PR training as well? How often do we have all these things? So let's put them in perspective. You can just take two recommendations that you want to give for anybody who wants to build their reputation. Well, we'll start from Magic Fingers now. Two things you've tried, possibly.
entrepreneurship, spirit of industry, believing in yourself, and thinking about the future, not being so much in a hurry, not cutting corners. In this industry, where we are, public relations, image making, image management, it's an art that only those who are completely groomed in compete the pace. I give you an instance. It took several decades for Anambra State to have a reputation as the core #1 state of numerous #1 feats. Those who believed in doing things the best way, when they were doing it, they never knew they would be reputed for it. Back in 1956, like everybody knows here, when the Queen of England visited Nigeria, the nation couldn't afford a Rolls Royce to chauffeur ride the Queen, which is the only vehicle that could chauffeur ride the Queen then anywhere she visited. It took a man who had a reputation for sacrifice to go into his car park and loan one of his numerous fleet of Rolls Royce to the country. And that person was Sir Louis Odomegwu Ojukwu, an Anambrarian. It also took an Anambrarian to decide and accept, in spite of fighting for independence, Nigeria, the nation's independence, to be a ceremonial president, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, in a bid to unite the nation. When people had no money was in sports, Ife Ajuna gave the life to run a sprint and became the first person to win Olympic medal. We could go on and on. All these people were Nigerians, but from Anambra State. The first commissioned military officer, whose father has aristocratic background, would have just ventured and continued going into business. But he said he wanted to be the first person to be educated and to be enlisted in the Nigerian army. His Excellency, Chief Emeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, Ikembandibu. There are so many of these that you can go on and you continue. It's only in Nigeria that you will see a state with which God created the world. He said, let there be light. And there was light. And this same state has been carrying that light, because they say in reputation management, he who lights up the way for others to walk through will always walk through the shadowy paths of life, himself radiating the light. That's why Nigeria is lighter. Anambra is light of the nation.
Okay, so we should keep shining the light, every one of us. Okay, the MD of answer.
Well, I think I'll keep my answer within the compass of the question, which is what can we advise others when building a good reputation, especially for organizations? First and foremost, my background is advertising. I've been an advertising copywriter for over 30 years. So when you were making all your long speeches, I was worried, because I would have reduced this to 9 words or 6 words. But we know PR people, you like long talk. Number one is that there's what you call the rational. You have to make a rational. You have to make a decision to give out a rational message and an emotional message. The very moment you know this, it is a lot easier for you to be able to work. I'll speak with an example. In 2017, we were preparing, I was working for Brand Aristotle then. I was the chief creative officer and the managing director of Brand Aristotle then. Election was coming, and we were working for Anambra State then. So we were asked to prepare briefs for Anambra State. And I insisted that I'm not going to work without a research. And we went into the field, we researched, and we found out that the governor's reputation was 58%. And it was an election year. PDP was very strong, other parties were very strong. Some people thought that it was a very good result. I said it was a very bad result. And what did we do? We, as a copywriter, I came up with 3 different ideas to reverse that very perception. The first was Nkabo Onuanyi. This is our voice. Nkabo Ikanyi. This is our strength. Nkabo Nkanyi. This is our own. Because a lot of people were moving from ABGA and getting into other parties. And the very moment we did that, Paul Wosu is here because he was involved in it. It was SSA Media then. We had to put up billboards around the whole of Anambra State with the image of Ojukwu, the ABGA logo, and Nkabo Nkanyi. We didn't say a word. Nothing was said. No radio, no TV, and we kept it for 6 months before the election. By the time we were preparing for the election, we went back to research, and research was hitting 88%. That is the work of emotional messaging. So it's important that you have an emotional message that you are giving out at every point in time to your respondents. Then, the rational message was we needed to tell people what has the government achieved. And then we said, better today, greater tomorrow. And that was how the man won the election, 21/21. That is where you use the practical use of emotional messaging and rational messaging. So when you are designing your whatever you are doing, you have to make your message very clear. If you relate with answer, you will know that when we came, we had to change our tagline. We changed our tagline from something environmental, whatever, to your progress partner in business. So whenever we are dealing with you, you are a partner. And if we are not partnering with you, you will know that we are not doing well. You will tell us. But if you can't give us that feedback, there's no way we will know whether you are your partner or not. But if we go and look for an efficient, fantastic company doing this, it won't be measurable. You won't be able to relate it with your stakeholders. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the practical example that you have given us. Comrade Ini, please speak to us as we round off.
For me, 2 things every brand needs to do, whether it's personal or corporate, is to ask 2 key questions. Why am I doing what I'm doing? So what's the core of what I'm doing? So the question why is usually important. So you may know what you're doing, you may know when you're doing, but why am I doing this? So for example, if you're in public office, why did I join public service? Did I join public service because I didn't have any other thing to do? Did I join to make money? Did I join to offer service? The answer to that question, if you stick to it, will actually help you not to pretend. You would actually be who you are, and the reputation will flow. Because reputation will have to do with consistently doing things in a particular way. And you cannot consistently pretend without leakages coming out. So that is why you would see some people, especially for public officers, you see them a different person when they're on camera, and you see them a different person when they're in their houses. I mean, so immediately you see that, and there's a case currently where you have a House of Assembly member who by the title is honorable, but at home has dealt with his wife has been his punching partner, and you've seen it all over the place. But if you answer, why am I who am I? You now get to the core definition of who you are, and that will begin to flow outwardly. So first, it must come from the basis of conviction, then begins to flow outwardly. Then people will perceive it. Because remember, perception, reputation is perception. So you must do that. Number two, especially for brands, there is nothing like ubiquity. No brand can be ubiquitous. You can't serve everyone. You must define your market space. And so, because it is in trying to serve everyone that you water down your standards. For example, a Rolls Royce is not meant for everyone. And so, not everyone will buy a Rolls Royce. A Toyota is not meant for everyone. Not everyone will buy a Toyota. Different brands are made. So, when you are starting your business or you're starting your law practice, like the chairman said, that goes to show when you're starting your law practice, you're starting your political career, like my friend, the former Minister of Aviation, you would see consistency despite the difference in office, whether it is with FRSC, it is with Ministry of Aviation. Immediately you determine what your core values are and who you want to serve. I mean, there are people whose political philosophy leans towards the masses. There are others who serve the elites. And there is nothing wrong about serving the elites, because all of us in the socio-political stratification of life, the elites have a role to play. The masses have a role to play. Administration has a role to play. So all of us cannot be pretending like everyone is doing now to serve the talakawas, to serve the people at the lower rank. Some people must admit that, look, we are here to build elite consensus. A society breaks when elite consensus is not attained. A society also breaks when the lower stratum of people do not also have a consensus. In what space are you playing? So that you define yourself along those lines. You are not confusing people left, right, and center. Today you are proposing capitalism. You shift from capitalism. You're talking welfareism.
Yeah.
Which one are you, sir? Just stay on what line and continue to stay there if it is founded on belief. So what I'm saying is, two things you must do. Ask yourself, why am I doing what I'm doing if you're a brand? If you're a person, what is the core belief that makes me happy? And you begin to live it out. And the second thing is, whom am I serving? Along the political globe, when we do a map, who do I serve?
Thank you so much. And that's coming from our council member, Comrade Ini Ememobong NIPR. Thank you so much for your thoughts. We also appreciate the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Anambra State Signage and Advertisement Agency, Mr. Tony Odili Ujubongo, and as well, the National President of the Radio, Television, Theatre and Arts Union, Ratawo, Nigeria, Prince Emeka Kalu. Thank you so much for your thoughts. We've learned a lot from you, really, about the need for us to actually sit down. A lot of people need to sit down and think through things. And this is a good time this year, 2026, when we have the World Public Relations Forum coming up. So for persons here, PR practitioners who are not registered, I think the council member may have one more thing to tell us regarding, just briefly, why it is necessary to be part of NIPR and also to attend the big program coming up later this year.
Thank you very much for that opportunity. It's first illegal to practice public relations or spokespersonship without being a member of the NIPR. If you've been doing so, you're lucky you've not been caught. This event gives you an opportunity to legalize your past, as lawyers do in courts, to deem your past proper. And so the NIPR in Anambra is a strong chapter. Please do register with them. What are the benefits? You're going to get continuing education. And when you are managing the reputation of others, you must manage it from a position of knowledge and strength. Yeah. You see, the idea that everyone has a phone now makes people do so much. And so there are boundaries and limits to management, which clearly differentiates it from manipulation. We don't manipulate thought. We don't curate narratives. We simply build reputation, which must be found on truth. So please, join us in the NIPR here, and we'll be having the National Public Relations Week in Kaduna in April, and in November we're having the world. We're hosting the world. So we'll be the capital of public relations in the whole world in November. So please join the NIPR so that you can partake in the events that will be happening. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for our panelists as they exit the stage. And please, our ushers, can we remove the chairs because soon enough we will welcome our special guest, the governor of Anambra State, who will be here to also be part of this historic program, a program that will leave us all better than it met us, more conscious about our reputation. You know, yesterday, there was talk about whether people judge a book by its cover. Rather than having that conversation, why not ensure that the cover is as good as the inside? Yes. So why bother about whether they will judge you by the cover? Just have everything in place. Packaging is necessary, isn't it?
Yes. Absolutely. Packaging is necessary. And there is something a council member in Yobong said that those of us practicing public speaking and all of that, but we are not registered with NIPR, that we're very lucky we've not been caught. Me, I will register tomorrow to avoid stories that touch the heart. I will make sure I register. I know you're a member.
Yes, I am.
I will try.
Yeah.
Thank God I also read mass communication. And currently I'm reading history and international studies. So I am fit for purpose. So very soon I will be joining. I know that my boss forever, Ezenia, I know you will love me to be part of this. And I'll make sure I do. Oh, is it? I don't think any time is late, so I will try.
Yeah.
Well, let's make welcome and recognize the presence of Onyinye Ralph Machuku, FMIPR, the NIPR chairman, Abia State Chapter. Please wave at us. Welcome, ma. Thank you so much for being here.
We also welcome the CEO of Senate Touch, Barrister Chidi Ameze. Please, let's put our hands together for him. Our chairman at the Students' Engagement yesterday is back. Thank you, sir, for your presence. We also have the CEO of the Shield Events, one of our awardees for the NIPR Anambra State Chapter Young Reputation Champion Award, Ambassador Dave Ndubisi. I saw him earlier. Thank you for being here today.
We are gradually waiting for the arrival of the special guest, talking about Mr. Governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution. We are waiting, and very soon he will be joining us.
Okay. Yes, we of course know that Ocean will serenade us. Briefly, we've been talking and learning, and I'm sure that some of us have taken notes what needs to change about our practice of public relations across, and even in the home. There is need for us to brand our families as well. So public relations cuts across every area of life. So think for a moment, what is the reputation of your family? Let's start from there. Business. But you have a family and you have a personal brand,
you know,
as well.
In Igbo parlance, there's what we usually say, Esiafa Keego. Mr. T. And for those of us who do not understand Igbo language, it means that good name is better than money. Whatever happened to that? What we see now is anyhow, especially the younger generation, nobody believes in hard work anymore. And that's what Mr. Governor is preaching everywhere, that we need to inculcate in these younger ones the way of, having a very good reputation, doing things not just because others are doing. Mr. Governor will always tell you, do the right thing, especially when no one is watching.
Absolutely.
People, you can see people, will start, you talked about family. Family plays a key role in this, shaping the family, shaping the children, because it's still these children that come out to become
part of the
something
society.
in the society.
Absolutely. Just to add, before Ocean takes over, I was at ANSA briefly, that was last week, and I got there before 8 a.m. The moment I parked in front of their building, guess who was coming to work? Before 8 a.m.
He has a reputation for being early in everything he does. Talking about Tony Odele Ujubongo.
Okay.
Very modest, but very, very... Okay, Mr. Governor is here. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be my singular honor to announce to you that Mr. Governor of Anambra State, Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution, onward to Egu. Let's rise to welcome that man. Obato bidolo, Obato bolo, Obachali wamba for Soludo, Obata yadima, Odobu ne memae, Obato bodo boda hachake, Obato bidolo, Obato bolo, Obachali wamba for Soludo. Abataia dima, odogu na loloma, abole dogu bodo buda chake, obato bidolo, obato lo bolo, obachali wamba for Soludo, obataia dima, odogu ne mema, abole chale wamba for.
The arrival of the solution.
Charlie, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, Odogwa bata, Odogwa bata mo, Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's remain standing as we pledge our allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria with the national anthem. Nigeria, be healthy, our native land. The tribes and the tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to share our native motherland. Thank you. Anambra State Anthem. With all our heart, we pray and ask. God bless Anambra. God bless the shining light that we bear. We are the only ones to make her better. The only ones to make her better. The only ones to make Anambra shine. With our sweat and blood, every breath of our hearts, we trust in God who will make our homeland high. We believe it together, we will build our land of progress. Lift the spirit of Anambra. Lift the spirit of Anambra. Lift the spirit of Anambra. State with love. Thank you. Please, you may now be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, we have in our midst a man who takes care of every child in Anambra State from the womb. If a woman gets pregnant in Anambra State, she starts going to government hospitals free of charge for antenatal. She delivers free of charge, including cesarean operations in government hospitals in Anambra State. When that child is born, the child goes to kindergarten free of charge in Anambra State public schools. And when that child enters primary school, free of charge, completely free in government schools in Anambra State. And when that child joins secondary school, from junior to senior secondary school, free of charge. And when that child finishes, if the child decides not to go to tertiary institution, that child applies for One Youth, Two Skills, where the child learns at least 2 skills. And Mr. Governor and his government gives that child or that youth seed money to start helping him or herself. And eventually, when that child decides to go to university, government provides bursary. What it means is that this government is intentional. This government is deliberate. This government thinks out of the box. I am talking about no less a man. But that man that has come for Anambra State to see the light. The man that has come to give us not just hope, to give us something to hold on as the Anambra. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome and put your hands together for Professor Chukwuma Charles Soludo, CFR, Mr. Solution. Professor Chukwuma Soludo Odogu. Let's welcome the Chief of Staff to Mr. Governor. Is here, Mr. Ernest Ezajugi. You're welcome. The chairman of the occasion, Mr. Governor, is your man, talking about Chief Barrister Oli, Chukwudi Oli, Oba Zafia Nandri.
Mr. Governor, we welcome you especially, and we see you seated close to Dr. Ikeneliako, FNIPR, the President, Chairman of Council NIPR, and member of Board Global Alliance, and the team from Abuja who are with you on the table. We also recognize the member of council, member of the NIPR, Professor Kate Omenora is here as well. We welcome members of the NIPR professionals who are here. We have awardees because we have an award session coming up later on during this program. These are reputable personalities who champion reputation management in Nigeria.
Mr. Governor, we also have some traditional rulers. They are present. Let's keep it this way. Mr. Governor, before your arrival, we've taken the opening prayer. We've had the panel discussion.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
At this juncture, let's invite the chairman of the occasion. He has spoken before, but we feel it's pertinent, Mr. Governor, that you hear him again. Just 1 minute, the chairman of the occasion, talking about Chief Barrister
Prince Chukwudi Oli comes. Please, let's put our hands together as he comes.
His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Anambra State,
When I spoke, I said I prepared 2 speeches, the full version and an abridged version. I jettisoned both of them, and I'm not going to take 1 minute. I said the theme of this gathering is very apt. Reputation. It precedes everything. Lawyers enjoy lecturing. I started by saying that a man intends the natural consequences of his actions. As a student in 2002, I said it, Okonkwo of blessed memory, he said, a man's action is manifested by an overt act, broken into 2, mens reals and actus reals. You cannot be responsible for an act that occurred independently of the exercise of your will or for an event that occurred by accident. Now, coming back home, your reputation is your capital. It precedes you. When you stand and you say to people, this is who I am. In law, I have every right to call evidence of your bad character. Under section 160D, I'll say that day you're a bad man, you did this, you did that. When you say somebody has defamed me, justification is a defense. But if you know who you are and you stand and you say, this is who I am, there is no, I saw the person representing Ratau. Meanwhile, your reputation is at stake. I'm going to come to you. I sued Ratau as GTB's lawyer, but now I see you as a reputable man. I think my case is won. I want to say to you people, without wasting His Excellency's time, that this occasion, being an auspicious one, is already declared open, and we have a father. You can see when the Excellency walked in, how all of us stood up. The Excellency has raised the bar of what is happening in Anambra State. Anambra State is on the pedestal because of what His Excellency has done. Can we give him a round of applause, please? And I say to you people, thank you for making our time to come for this occasion as we await His Excellency, who is a man that is imbued with so much wisdom. Thank you all. God bless you and remain blessed.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you very much.
And of course, we know that the executive governor of Anambra State is the chief reputation manager of our state. We recognize that fact as we invite for a very brief remark, Member of Council, NIPR, and Vice Chancellor of the Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, Professor Kate Azoka Omenora. Please put your hands together as our council member comes to address the governor briefly.
I'll be very brief. Let me just salute the governor of Anambra State, Mr. Governor, Professor Charles Chukwuma Saludo, and also salute the chair, the president of NIPR in Nigeria. My case is simple. Mr. Governor, I just want to share the experience I've had being the 5th substantive vice chancellor of Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, and how NIPR has assisted me and aided me in doing what I am doing in the university. Mr. Governor, when you told me that I am the best, when you told me that if I cannot change COU, nobody can. That is part of what we do in NIPR. You see, when people ask me what the modest achievement we are achieving in the university, why do I do that? I just say, one, I do not want to fail Mr. Governor. He believes in me. I want to make sure that he's happy that I'm there, that he made the strategic appointment in making me a vice chancellor. And I said, two, NIPR, I do not want to disappoint NIPR. What I have learned in NIPR is what is helping me to rebrand the university, to make that university one of the best in the country. All these strategic communications, when we came, we promised the 3 V's of values, viability, and visibility. I can tell you, each time I go to meeting in Abuja, they'll be calling me the 3 V's vice chancellor. And that is what we do in NIPR. What we do, whether it's strategic communication, whether it is stakeholders engagement, whether it is crisis management, whether it's every manner of thing that we do, I tell you, Mr. Governor, NIPR is the best. And I would wish that every head of institution is a member of this NIPR. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. Now, at this juncture, for just 1 minute, let's listen to Professor Emmanuel S. Dandaura, FNIPR, the Vice President, NIPR, and Chairman. All right. I've been directed to instead invite Malam Mukhtar Zubairu, Sajo, FNIPR, immediate past president NIPR, to come forward to speak to us just for 1 minute. Thank you, sir. Please, a round of applause for him.
The Governor Anambra State, President NIPR, and members of council, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to be back to Anambra State. The last time I was here was when I was president of the institute, and we came to reposition the chapter because Anambra State has come a long way in the affairs of NIPR. Then and even now, no AGM takes place anywhere if Anambra State Day does not hold. So I want to charge that going back for Anambra State chapter is not an option. It is forward ever, because the reputation of Anambra State is at stake. Thank you and good afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you so much, immediate past president of the NIPR. And now it's time to hear from the vice president of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations.
As is coming, may I have the honor and privilege of introducing and welcoming to this occasion His Majesty Igwe Alfred Nameka Achebe Abogidi, the OP of Onitsha. Please put your hands together for him as he joins us in this great occasion. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Your Excellency, Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Anambra State, I just want to use this brief opportunity, since we're short of time, to speak about a very important event that Nigeria will be hosting. We have a global gathering that we call World Public Relations Forum. This is a forum that Africa has hosted only once in the last 25 years. Nigeria, we had to bid for it for strategic reasons. First, we've always talked about the reputation of this country. Nobody has bothered to do scientific study. And so one of the things the Dr. Eken Eliaku-led administration did is to see that we put in place a process to measure reputation and perception of Nigeria. We released the result of the first one in January. And we realized that Nigeria was at 35.2%, which means that there is work to be done. And so we went on to look at projects that will improve the reputation of this country, one of which was for us to bid for the World Public Relations Forum. That means that it was not very easy. We won that after a very, very stiff competition from our colleagues across the globe. The Global Alliance has 126 member countries, and we are very lucky to have gotten that. So this event we hold from the 15th to 21st of November 2026 in Abuja. And there are lots of opportunities there for this country. One of which is that we also want to ensure that we demonstrate the diversity of Nigeria. We also correct the wrong impression, believing that governance doesn't work in Nigeria. And so we have, as part of the program, to ensure that we have 6 governors to demonstrate what they are doing to change lives in their various regions. Now, these 6 governors will come through a process of engagement and assessment, which is ongoing. And we believe that by next month, we would have identified those 6 from the 6 geopolitical zones. The idea is to give the world understanding that this country is not what they hear on the media. And these are people that control conversation across the globe, whether it is at the public or private sector or even in the media. And so it's a very strategic opportunity. The other thing we want to do, Your Excellency, since you are my colleague professor, is to note that we got the approval to inaugurate in Nigeria for the first time. I will allow His Excellency to consult with the President because this is special information for him as my colleague professor. We got an approval for the first time. Nigeria, no other country, will be hosting the first sector-specific University of Public Relations and Leadership. And that will be inaugurated on the 20th of November 2026. Your colleague in Nasarawa offered us the land, and at the moment, the structures are being erected. And I want to invite you to demonstrate that the Global Youth Summit we are hosting to commemorate that university. Let's also see that our economic giants are there. And I won't be happy if I don't have you as one of the dignitaries to speak at that event. And this is an event that I want to also encourage everybody here that has not taken advantage of it, and particularly the state, to see that we have a reasonable number of delegates from this state, because we are also hosting at the same time the African Public Relations Association. And that means that whether you are an institution, whether you are a training institution or whatever, being part of that is certainly going to improve your capacity. So I welcome you. The information will be played on the screen as we go on. Please take advantage of the opportunities. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
And now we'll invite for his address the President and Chairman of Council, NIPR, and Member of Board, Global Alliance, Dr. Ike Neliako. Put your hands together as he comes.
Your Excellency, Mr. Governor, they told us that you don't like Your Excellency, that Mr. Governor is enough. But we are public relations people, and we have to address dignity the way it is. Your Excellency, sir. Your other distinguished guests, Abogidi, distinguished fellow of the Institute, we appreciate you for finding the time. That's a pleasant surprise. No comment. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Governor is in a hurry, and I made a commitment to him. So I have converted my address to a remark. We simply want to say that we appreciate you for finding the time to be with us this afternoon. We want to congratulate you for the renewal of your mandate for another 4 years in the state. We look forward. Our people say that eto nwata na nke ome kale ozo. So, if it was solution to power 1, we want solution to power 5 in the next 4 years. Most times, people don't understand the weight of public relations. Public relations is not journalism. Public relations is not broadcasting. Public relations is not film production. Public relations is not event management. Public relations is the totality of relationship, strategic way of doing things differently to achieve the desired result. And we have people who are trained. Your Excellency, as I conclude because of time, one thing I want everybody in this room to take home is that public relations is the only profession that is practiced on earth and practiced in heaven. And the reason is very simple. Lawyers are not needed in heaven because all the issues would have been discussed and settled. Doctors are not required because nobody gets sick. Pharmacists are out of business. Engineers wouldn't have any construction to do. Even economists wouldn't have a place because the issues would have been discussed. Food is plenty, everything is served. Only communication and relating so well remains. That's why I see the governor getting his pen to put notes down. So, Your Excellency, we are happy that you are with us. Be assured that the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations will be very willing to support you in the work you are doing for our state. We must take advantage of what this profession offers. We have the world today on our fingers by the grace of God, because it's not easy for a Nigerian to serve on the board of Global Alliance. And I'm happy, sir, that your son, one of your sons, is now the president of Ratawa. I don't know if you are aware. Emeka Kano is now the president of Radio and Theatre Workers Union of Nigeria. He said he must come. So Anambra is rising. But for people who may think that I don't know that he's originally from Abia, before we converted him to Anambra, so I'm very sure of what I'm saying. He's now an adopted son. Because His Excellency is in a hurry, I will stop this far. Thank you very much.
Sir. All right. At this juncture, let's listen to Oluwatuegu. You know, when we call him Oluwatuegu, it's not because of anything, but because of the truth about what he has brought to Anambra State.
I don't know how do we deal with this. These media people, they're always a problem. I want to see those people behind. And aga na-ewetala ụnụ nwaanyị nọdụlụ okwu ụnụ ewee nọdụ anị nọdụ ife a ka a na-afụ ebe anyị na-eje. The chairman of the occasion, Obezafia, I did not choose the Nukutem Afro gonna give me well my chairman Eva. No, chairman, the national president of the Nigerian Institute for Public Relations, and his immediate predecessor. Oh, yes. And professor there, Onike Obosi, the former minister, and our adopted son. Now, Abogide, the non-Nuku Obiofonisha, who is the immediate past chairman of the Anambra State Traditional Rulers Council. The traditional rulers here, Digwe no ekenemono. Anambra ni na ekenemono. Kenemono. Let me say, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm very pleased to be here. Very, very pleased to be here. You know, today is 13th. In 4 days' time, we'll end our first 4 years in office, and we'll take oath of office for a second term. And we've been very, very, very busy with a couple of things. I think since Monday, I don't think I have left the lighthouse. But today, Afuife Kubi, Elaba, Zana mma pụtara tata. Ka m bịa fụkwa some of your faces. O nwere ife ọzọ, I will see Ike Neliako. Ka m fụkwa Ike again. I thought he was going to come with his wife, Oge. He was shocked when I asked him about Oge. I haven't seen her maybe 20 years or more now or so. And then I'm glad that you now have her carbon copy with a first class honors in law. Congratulations. Afunwa echetanna. Afunwa echetanne. Congratulations and welcome back home. 2, 3. First is to welcome all of you to Anambra State, the light of the nation. Welcome. For those of you who have traveled far and near, none to Anambra, as we say it here. Now, for the Anambra, I know by no bo. Can see no none. Nasi no feka mara na one near Bobia. Bo. So even though na in chamwe, I in chabon the Anambra, no the Anambra, for on this si nota, man the natad ones, my wabon de gunyaleba. None. 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 Welcome home. Welcome to Anambra State, the light of the nation. Second is to congratulate and commend the NIPR for this summit and your annual general meeting. Holding today. I wish you the very best of luck. I could see the theme of your meeting on reputation management is quite a long one. But I can strike him with reputation management. Anya before no nalo. Come Ike, MSI will have a discussion aside about who is needed in heaven. Because I know that in a Walucha Nabakofu, anywhere, as a all the limited, and we're limited space ever. So now we're scarcity in heaven. And so you will need the economists to manage the scarcity. Macabo not the unlimited, everybody, JV and Obo. And we're limited space, so zero on your and I got manage here. And mansion ni nara rono. Again when they again new for them. So now here buzoje. Maka and particularly for the teachers amongst us. You'll see a fellow professor and professors, Professor Menoga. Yes, you said it. And I said it then when they were doing about VC. You are the best. You are the best person to be there. And I repeat it. So I remember in 96 when we were having our strike and the teachers who were complaining and so on and rumbling. And somebody says, you know, they tell us that the teacher's reward is in heaven. But all that we were protesting was for us to have advance payment here on earth. And somebody then added that, you know, Prof, that if we get to heaven and there is not enough space for us, that God will see the biggest ASU strike on earth. But anyway, until we get there. But here on earth, we are not in a haste. We know it's better, but we are not in a haste yet. Let's still enjoy this with all our suffering here. Nobody is in a haste to live here. But quite seriously speaking, and this is where I appreciate you and this profession, this reputation management. And Ike, I must tell you, when I saw, this stuff and you being the president. Sorry, I haven't seen you. I was just asking him where, because it's more like he disappeared. And he said, it's in Abuja. No, the last we saw was when you were with Jerry Ghana. That's it. And I heard that you were elected the national president. I said, fantastic. At least, not just as Onya Anambra, but Onya Anambra Malife. Onya Anambra Malife. And that reminded me immediately about the work that he and Dr. Ikechukwu Okay, okay. The work that they did together. And the title, I remember a little booklet, Anambra Rebirth. The Anambra Rebirth. And that for me is a summary of so many even in Naso about reputation management and all of that. Thinking about Anambra, it is still about that rebirth. And I hope that by the end of this your meeting, the summary of it all is going back to the basics. I listened 2 days ago, yesterday, last night. Somebody sent me, 2 persons sent me some of these reels made by our people. And because he came and came again, I decided to watch it. And somebody was talking about the native doctor that was arrested yesterday, Onyoka, but who practices Nanewi. Eh? I don't know if you've seen that. The more milli afulanya. Eh? And he was saying something, and I forwarded that video to a few persons. He was sending a powerful message that something went wrong. The society literally died. A new value system came upon us and overran, literally threatening to overrun the system, overrun all of us, and to become the narrative and their new identity. The narrative, the philosophy, the religion, or whatever thing of wealth, instant magical wealth without work. Magical wealth without work. It's pervasive. You go to some churches, some pastors need also to help us. They're promising people if you take olive oil or if you do if somebody will claim it without work. Without work. We respect there's freedom of religion, freedom of worship. Everybody is entitled to worship the way he did. But we know the difference between this criminal idolatry that has seemed to be overtaking everything and the traditional religion. The traditionalists when so. The way I know it, my own little understanding. Okay, bonogi ikwu okwu fa na-eme ọzọdụ ụkwụ naanị. Sị na ya kwujọ naanị ya ga-eme gịnị? But this one, not anymore. Those doing Yahoo, cultism, drug peddling, all this now want to get rich quick. A new mantra for our youths is get rich young or die trying. And then, of course, they knew this thing, there is something to support it, to fuel it. A worldview, a philosophy. Don't know whether to call it a worldview, a philosophy, or an ideology, or a religion, to support it and give impetus to it. The sow, you get magic. God becomes money doubler. So when you go to church, you come to the other bit. The Okites began to emerge on the social media. They were everywhere. For the Jena Milli, and then make video about one day, Jena Milli, Tinyafana Milli, Ekela Oloeke. Ekela Oloeke. I know Mela men's I know Mela. You know? Onyenka with for 100 million. Onyenka with 200 million. Meanwhile, one of those people that will have in custody, the son is a waiter at the hotel in Owerri. all of a sudden, our youths in thousands, hundreds of thousands, no longer have anything. By 8, 9 a.m., you'll find youths at beer parlors drinking. They are waiting for manna from heaven. Then I walk it and prison yards all over the world is filled with our youths in prison because they do the okite for them, and they promise that when they carry drugs, all the scanning machines over there will suddenly go blind, and they are being caught in thousands and flooding the jails all over the world. There was some time about 2 years ago, they executed about 20-something youths in one of these countries, except one. The rest were from Anambra. Something began to happen. And these youths were saying, we are going back to our roots. Which roots? Criminal idolatry. That's the roots. That's not the roots. The roots that I know, and which is coming back to your Anambra rebirth. The root that I know, eji malondi Igbo, eji malondi Anambra, bona aka aja aja, ebute ọnụ mmanụ mmanụ. Aka aja aja, na-eme gịnị? Ebute ọnụ mmanụ mmanụ. And the Bible says, he who does not walk, let him not eat. No food for a lazy man. So, I'm glad, Ike, seeing you very excited. Excited with you that your thing is about reputation management. Because the biggest reputation thing we need to deal with is to confront this evil. We must confront it. We must change the language. We must change the narrative. This less than 1% cannot define us. Unfortunately, they became so loud that our youth thought that this was a new wave. This was a new way. They were now invading churches, throwing away sacraments in the altar. They were going back to their roots. They had no apologies about it. So, let's get back to that, the Anambra rebirth. I don't know if you have a copy, but otherwise, maybe have it in soft copy so that people can access it. Because I don't see anything more fundamental for the Anambra Public Relations chapter to focus on than going back to that fundamental thing, the rebirth. And that rebirth starts with getting our people to go back to the fundamental root where we come from. That has made us who we are and what Anambra is known for: enterprise and integrity. Enterprise and integrity. These are the key things that we are known for. Enterprise and integrity. Let's get back to the roots. And that will be the Anambra rebirth. And I can assure you, we decided, it's easy, very easy, to just come. Why do you need to bother yourself, Governor? But you skyscrapers. Obulundo Kita and there's a wine on here. The place is comes to naught. And what I know, even in our world, in our Yasa, we must. I read a piece written by one of us. I don't know if it's here. I think Onyekwalo, also Ebuka. Somebody forwarded a piece I read, I think last week or 2 weeks ago. I was just flipping it, but the sentence struck me. Where he was talking about, the things that he thought we had done, building this but he picked on one thing. He said, many people, he said, anyone can build things, but not many can build the spirit behind things. That sentence struck me. And that's when he was referring to this homeland security law and vigorous, intentional pursuit of these criminals that are upon us, and intentional agenda to root this evil that has come upon us out of Anambra and to begin to turn the state and the people around. 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, one of the guys in detention, they're undergoing trial, Akwa Okoko, pleaded guilty to Ifokite and all the rest. He's in prison now. Well, because it was a plea bargain, the sentence was read. Otherwise, it would have been no less than 6 years. That's the jail term. But that was reduced. He's serving for 11 months. But I don't know how many of you saw the video, destruction of that shrine. I'm sure the whole of this hall is too small to the size of the shrine. Because after they brought those things out, and I said, no, you got to go back. The entire shrine must come down. And we had to go back. All those mandat these here to Amanda, well, excavator, pull it down and fill it here. If you know, it is all scam. It's all scam. No? Well, man, anwansi ụmụaka n'afọ na-agwọ ọgwụ ego. Ị na-agwọ ọgwụ ego ịkalibara Elon Musk karịa Dangote ma ndị otu ya. Ị na-agwọ ọgwụ ego isi n'anya, but you have to give him money ka o wee gwọọrọ gị ọgwụ ego. Ọ ma agwọla ya onwe ya. Ndị be anyị, please, this reputation management, the key, I don't want to go beyond that. You know, you go on, oh, I man car, long car, low skyscraper. I move around Anambra. I'm building things. I don't think at that point, ona echiromo loa to ego for nothing. But for me, if after building all of this, and the real Onya Anambra does not emerge, the real Onya Anambra, Iveji, Bola Anambra, does not emerge, all these efforts will come to naught. Because give it a few moments or whatever, everything will go back to square zero. We have to. We got to. And finally, I said to you, why we are focusing on that? Because we've got to build. We've got to focus on the positives. I also ask you, the public relations side, if I'm happy to hear about the university that is coming. Fantastic. We'll build more. I'm happy to hear about the national conference or your stuff to bring the world and tell them. But I was whispering to your president. It's all good to bring these people and say you are telling them. They're not hearing those ones. The reason I don't do this investment promotion thing is that I think it's just propaganda. These people are more informed than you are about your place than what you are telling them. So I don't believe that it works. That is the day they are going to say, oh, wow, we didn't know. Of course. It is us. It is what we say ourselves. Before the person takes off to come to Anambra, he has already, to Nigeria, he has already Googled or gone to AI and so on and so forth and printed out. It's more informed. So when you come there and you are talking to him, he's just nodding. He knows he's come on tourism. He has been informed by what he has gathered. And what is the information he has got? It is what we have put in the system that they have read. Most times, when we talk about our places and so on, we only see the glass half empty. We are the ones who, first of all, tell the world that we're no good. And then we turn around to bring them to tell them, you know, it's not as bad as you think. It's not, they're not thinking. It's what we told them that they know. And having formed the perception and the impression that we are bad, it takes time again to reverse. So let's start by telling the good stories about who we are. I'm a believer that I see the glass half full. I'm an optimist. Nigeria, no matter all its challenges, every nation, every place is work in progress. We're only working hard towards a more perfect union, always. No place is perfect. Everybody has got his own challenges. Mana etu isi wee dobe nke gị kpọọ nke gị ọkpọkọlọ ewele ya megene. So, finally in the Anambra, Sunday, we have interdenominational service here. And on Tuesday, we come back to Ekweme Square to take that oath of office. It's a day to celebrate you. We are not celebrating as Naina Agaiva because for me, all I see is the work to be done. Maybe that day in 2022, the swearing in was just in front of my office, the Awka here. I thought there was no need. Immediately I said, so help me God, read my address, and I went into the office. And we worked for 8 hours and 45 minutes on that day. Because I said we were in a haste. The next day we were at Awka and so on. There was no fanfare, no parade, no party, nothing. This time around, I am told, well, at least Awka is no more there. We're no longer going back to that place. It's now in the lighthouse. The Ekweme Square, where we're having the ceremony, has now been totally remodeled and the capacity more than doubled to befit and look like Eba Geme Ifa for Anambra. So at least Eba is a day to celebrate you. Celebrate you. Because the Anambra believe. And what we have done over the last 4 years is not Soludo thing or the government, but all of us collectively doing it. But all I say to the Anambra is that if I can equip in the next 4 years, we'll see where we get to. I now turn to gear 4. So while I welcome all of you and say, Jisenike, Anambra Bunkai, together, we have echoed that Anambra is rising. And surely, with Anambra rebirth, going back to our roots, Anambra will explode. Thank you very much. And with this, I declare this meeting formally open. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Governor. Mr. Governor, please, we would like for you to wait on stage for a moment while the leadership of the NIPR come for a special presentation to the governor.
I'm happy to be in you.
Thank you, Mr. Governor.
Excellency, this is in appreciation. Not much, but we just want to appreciate you and the work that you're doing, and to ensure that we are not wrongly reported. Let the world see what we are giving. Hold this.
I thought this was money.
This is for your back, so that when you sit, you sit very well.
Oh my God.
This is branded.
Oh yeah, wow.
And then some publications.
Oh dear me.
So there is no money.
Anambra rebirth.
Now we'll go to work.
Please.
Since you have directed us.
Please. that. Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for the Chief Reputation Manager of Anambra State, the shining light of the nation. Thank you so much, our Governor, for taking Anambra higher under this dispensation. Indeed, solution is here in Anambra, and we are better for it. Ocean, please.
I'm not too do like gaba anyị enweghị obodo ọzọ Anambra maka chụla anyị ga-agba ọnụ atụ egwu anyị enweghị obodo ọzọ bipụtanụ n'igwe ka anyị dozie obodo anyị
Thank you, Mr. Governor. Let
the solution is
begin.
now. The solution continues. Anambra maka
Solution is in force in Anambra.
Solution continues. Anambra.
That's right.
Olu atubu anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Jisike lụbọọlụ maka ọlụ niile
Mr. Governor, we celebrate you.
Anambra maka anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Jisike n'ọlụ ọgbamalụ ọlụ anyị. Anambra maka anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Charlie Wambafọ biko jisike n'ọlụ. Anambra maka anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Lụlọọlụ gaba lụlọọlụ gaba Anambra maka anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Gaba na ịmụ gị n'azụ ọlụ atụ egwu odogwu Prọfesọ Charles Chukwuma Soludo Ganiru onye ga-adịrị mma gaba na Chukwu kwi n'azụ ọlụ niile nwere ụgwọ anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Mepụtanụ n'igwe ka anyị dozie obodo anyị Anambra maka anyị nwere obodo ọzọ. Ọnụ atụ egwu biko jisi ike ọ ga-adịrị gị mma anyị nwere
Welcoming Ibeto, Chief Ibeto, to this grand occasion.
Omeka na ya nọ Chief Dr. Cletus Ibeto.
Chief Dr. Cletus Ibeto.
Wabadalu kenelu Omeka na ya anyị siri gị nọ.
Chief Ibeto is here. We welcome him specially to this grand occasion.
Chief Dr. Cletus Ibeto n'Ibodo asị m Anambra maka anyị enweghị obodo ọzọ. Anyị dozie anyị obi Boy, wanna get it? Yakajada Sokoto, Akinanka, Akinanka, Abogiri, Abogiri. Will be a fine child. I salute you. We wanna get it? Yakajada Sokoto, Akinanka,
thank you.
Akinanka, Mafana. Akoi wanageri yakajada Sokoto Akinanka mafara yarinya sanudesua yarinya Akinanka mafara yarinya sanudesua yarinya
Thank you so much. Thank you, distinguished guests. Let's settle in, please. Thank you. We need to settle in because our time is fast spent. Please, let's settle and start the award ceremony proper. Ocean, please, let's bring it down so that everybody will sit. Very important now. We welcome once again the founder of Ibeto Seaport and Terminals, Chief Cletus and Madububu. Ibeto CON. We welcome you, sir. Thank you for your presence. We welcome once again all our distinguished honorees and awardees who have been here till this moment when we are about to kickstart the award ceremony proper. Now we will start the awards ceremony. Okay. Now we'll have the music on standby because this is the ceremonial aspect of this program. So we can have music on the background, but we want to ask everyone to please settle in. We really want to celebrate all our awardees because they are deserving of this Reputation Management Lifetime Reputation Management Award. This is a prestigious honor and it's been bestowed by the Anambra chapter of the NIPR. So this has got to be the highest honor by the state chapter of the NIPR. So let us settle in and get ready. I believe that soon enough, once the president of the NIPR steps in, we can start the award presentation, which will lead us into the annual general meeting, the second lap of this program today. So Ocean, let's have it on low key, such that once the president steps in, we can commence the award presentation to our distinguished awardees. So we want to commence the presentation of our words. So media, get ready.
Yancy my way, the Casablanca from Mendoza. You should not have Yancy my way, when you go be myself. You should not have Hey, you summer way. Hey, I'm a hero. I'm
Now there. Now we have a special presentation. Please, can we sit? We want to do a special presentation, after which the award presentation, the award ceremony will start. These awards. Let's bring down the music because our time is fast spent. These awards of appreciation we have an appreciation for the chairman of this occasion, and to present this special appreciation package, okay, we'll invite for a remark Chief Barrister Osita Chidoka, former Minister of Aviation and former Corps Marshal of the Federal Road Safety Corps. Iko Bosi, please put your hands together as we sit down and settling to listen to his brief. We need to sit at this point, please. We are inviting a former minister to speak and we can't be standing. Let us do the needful and sit. Thank you as you comply. Remember, we are still talking about reputation management. Thank you, Chief.
Okay. Thank you very much. The president of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, the chairman of the occasion, Ezafia, and my senior brother, Omekania, Chief Ibeto, Ikennewi, and distinguished ladies, Igwe Ogidi. I want to thank everybody for the time we have spent, but I want to use this opportunity to make a few remarks. And the question I asked myself as I was coming here this morning is, in the age of AI, what is really reputation? Because many years ago, we knew the editors of newspaper. We knew when Emeka Izeze was the editor of The Guardian. We knew when Ama Organ was the editor of the Sunday Guardian. or Ladebunola in Daily Times. So we could hold him responsible for what enters into a newspaper. But today, the editors are no more known. What we now know is algorithm. The algorithm determines which stories people should see and which ones people will not see. Therefore, a significant shift has happened in what is public communication. Once you write something that is against people, once you abuse, once you instigate, once you share hate, the algorithms push it up and make sure that everybody sees it because it elicits reaction. So a few weeks ago, we had a minister of the Federal Republic. A woman came and said, he owed me money and he sexually abused me. And the story went viral. Everybody saw it. What is even interesting is that we all passed judgment on the matter without any of us knowing what the matter is truly about. But that is the power of the world we live in. Reputations can be damaged with the speed of light. In 2013, somebody hacked into AP's Associated Press. Somebody hacked into their website and shared a news that 2 explosions in the White House and Barack Obama is injured. And this was at the time when Barack Obama, a black man, was the president of the United States. In a few minutes, the story went around the world. And everybody, all the key media houses reported it because he came from AP. So by the time AP came back and said, sorry, our website was hacked, Barack Obama is fine, there was no explosion in the White House, the story had gone around the world 3 times. More times than Columbus will have ever been able to do in 10 lifetimes. In exactly 10 years after, 2023, somebody shared an image, a very good-looking image of the Pentagon. And that image was an explosion near the Pentagon. Again, the market went viral. But let me tell you what happened when the story of Obama came in 2013. The US stock market lost 136 billion in about 20 minutes, just publishing that story of an explosion in the White House. So when it happened again 2023, the magnitude of loss was not up to 136 billion, but the markets reacted again. But it turned out the image was fake. There was no explosion near the Pentagon. No such thing happened. I want to bring it nearer home. In 1966, and my friend Reno Mokri was the one person that did that story recently. He said that when Amadu Sadana was killed, when Amadu Bello was killed in 1966, that Celestine Okwu, an Igbo musician, went and composed a song, Ewu Nebakwa, with a goat bleating. And Igbo people were dancing in the streets of Kanu and Kaduna, celebrating the murder of Sadana, and that was what triggered the pogroms in the north. So many Igbo people actually believed the story until I came back with a fact check and I said, first and foremost, yes, that music was used as an excuse for the pogrom, but the music was not played by Celestine Okwu. It was by Jim Rex Lawson, and it was released in 1965, 1 year before the coup of 1966. So there was no linkage between the music and the death of Sardauna. But many Northerners and many Igbo people believe the story that Celestine Okwu composed a song to mock the death of the Sardauna. That story was shared in the northern Nigeria. And the music, which was played by a Calabari man, Cardinal Jim Rex Lawson, was shared immediately in the whole of northern Nigeria. And people drew their knives and butchered Igbo people for celebrating the death of a man who neither the song nor the Igbos, there was no place the Igbos met and decided to kill Sardauna. There was no place the Igbos celebrated the death of Sardauna. The jubilation about the coup was a national jubilation about the impunity of politicians in 1966. But that story led to great damage. And that is the power of information. And that is the power of reputation management. So if today we talk about reputation, I wish Governor Soludo was still here. He has developed a reputation. He has a reputation for bare knuckle fights. He has a reputation for fighting back. He has a reputation for not minding whose ox is God when he takes a position. So a few days ago, I was reading something on Facebook, and they reported about this girl who visited Ebonyi. And the government of Ebonyi came out with a large fanfare to welcome her. And the writer said that this lady who is divorced from her husband, that if she had gone to Anambra State, that she could have imagined what Soludo would have said. And she said, Soludo would have said, "Nnekedifi na alụzikịta." Then Soludo will follow up with, "Anụm na di gị rapụzị gị je nụọ second wife. Iwe na-akwalịsị eziokwu nnekpọ." But that is what reputation does. When you are consistent in your behavior pattern, when you are consistent in doing what you are doing. What I found interesting were the comments. Some of the comments said, "I read that part in Soludo's voice." Another said, "That is exactly what Soludo will say." Another said, "Think about that for a moment. The governor has spoken." But think about it. This is people now imagining what Soludo will have said, because people can predict his character. People will predict that he's a man capable of taking up any battle and gauntlet. If care is not taken, he will write the letter and send it to you immediately. But that is the beauty of reputation. Reputation can only be managed with character and integrity. So lies may travel 1,000 miles, but truth will catch up with it. The power of public relations people in the world today is not to meet lies with lies, but to meet lies with truth, and to meet opaqueness with openness, to meet it with transparency. Remember the famous case of the chicken company, I think it was KFC, that ran out of chicken and they had a problem in their company. And many people in the company said, we should just keep quiet. The CEO came out and said, "We messed up. The chicken was not good, but we'll fix it." And that endeared them to many people. That acceptance of what has gone wrong and an agreement to make amends to it changed the narrative. So, reputation is not destroyed by mistakes. Reputation is destroyed by dishonesty about mistakes. Once you make mistakes about something, just own up to it. There is no need to start beating about the bush. So, when institutions face crisis today, one of the fastest ways to recover is 3 simple principles. 1 is transparency, 2 is speed, and 3 is accountability. Own accountability. Because ultimately, reputation is not what you say about yourself. It is what people say when you are not in the room. It doesn't matter how you say, what you say you do, or how you say you behave. So, artificial intelligence will transform our world. It will change how we work, how we communicate, even how we think. Because now it's programming all of us, how we are thinking. But there is one thing technology cannot manufacture. It cannot manufacture integrity. It cannot manufacture character. And at the foundation of every public relation, successful public relation, reputation management is character. Who you are is so loud that what you are saying, I cannot hear it. That is a quote from a writer. I think it was Bernard Shaw. He said, "Who you are is so loud." So I will end with this story. It was a early 19th century story. So Bernard Shaw met a lady and said to the lady, "Can I take you home tonight?" And the lady said, "And I will give you 20 pounds. The lady said, "How dare you?" "No, I'll take you home." And the lady said, "How dare you? Who do you think I am?" He said, "Well, if you go home with me, I will give you 1,000 pounds. So 1,000 pounds was like almost $100,000 today. So the lady said, "Well, let me go home and take care of a few things and I will come back. Then we can decide whether we'll go." And guess what? As she was about stepping out of the door, Benashaw called her back and said, sorry, the money I'm expecting hasn't quite come, but I have 20 pounds now. So when you come back, I'll give you the 20 pounds. And the lady said, how dare you? Who do you take me for? What do you think I am? He said, well, who you are is not in doubt. It is the price that is the problem. Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together one more time for an orator and a reputation champion as well. Thank you so much, former Corps Marshal and the Federal Road Safety Corps, for that very engaging presentation. Now we'll do a quick presentation to the chairman of this occasion, and we'll see the president of the NIPR, the president and chairman of council, is coming up with the LOC chairman for this presentation, to Barrister Chukwudi Oli, the chairman of this occasion. So we invite the chairman to the stage. Please, let's appreciate him for chairing this occasion wonderfully. We were in safe hands throughout. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
On behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, Anambra State Chapter, we want to thank you immensely for 3 reasons. 1, for identifying with us. 2, for who you are. Listening to you, what you said, how you yourself, we believe that you are a man on a journey, and we wish you well. Finally, for the support you have given to the chapter, to the institute, we sincerely appreciate you. God bless you. This is to help you so that as you are going around, when you come back, you relax. If you are in your office, you relax. These guys that did this are very intelligent because they know that you always need support. They are not saying that you don't have towel, but this is branded. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, the president, for doing the honors. Now we are moving swiftly into the award ceremony. And our first award, media, are you ready? Our first award goes to the traditional ruler among our awardees, Igwe pharmacist Alex Onido, media. Please, let's get ready to present this award. And to present the award, I'm sure the LOC chairman will bring on stage those who will present this award to our distinguished Lifetime Reputation Management Award winner. Yes, so I am expecting that the presenters, award presenters, will come on stage right now before we invite the awardees to come pick their Lifetime Reputation Management Awards and speak to us very briefly. So that's the next point. We have several awardees and we'll be quick about this very session because we have the AGM, the Annual General Meeting, coming up. Remember that a new chapter president, a chapter chairman rather, will emerge today. Let us get ready to welcome our new and to thank the outgoing. Okay, the president, national president, and the chapter chairman are here for the presentation. Media, please give us the profile as we invite specially for his award, Igwe pharmacist Alex Onido. Please, let's put our hands together as our royal father comes, a champion of reputation management. Please, we need a member of NIPR to come and assist with
in
the
Idemili North local government area of Anambra State, and an influential business leader with extensive contributions to community. Iwe pharmacist Alex Uzo Onido is a highly respected Nigerian pharmacist, traditional ruler, Ezechomaga of Ogidi Kingdom in Idemili North local government area of Anambra State, and an influential business leader with extensive contributions to community development, public health, and industry advancement. As a pharmacist turned industrialist, he founded and chairs several enterprises, notably PAL Pharmaceutical Industry Limited in Kano and Urban Healthcare Industries Limited in Ogidi, among other ventures in oil and plastics manufacturing, demonstrating his entrepreneurial vision and economic influence. Iwonyudo's leadership extends beyond business into philanthropy and civic engagement. His stewardship as traditional ruler has been marked by proactive community initiatives such as youth empowerment advocacy, promotion of agriculture to combat unemployment and hunger, support for drug abuse awareness campaigns in partnership with the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency (NDLEA), and urging local participation in infrastructural development which enhance social cohesion and public welfare. From a public relations perspective, Iwonyudo's activities exemplify several core PR principles: reputation management and thought leadership, stakeholder engagement, community relations, and media recognition and narrative shaping. Overall, Igwe pharmacist Alex Uzo Onido stands as a dynamic leader whose business success, traditional authority, and civic contributions have been effectively communicated to internal and external audiences. He stands out as a worthy recipient of the Anambra NIPR Lifetime Reputation Management Award.
Congratulations. On behalf of the Institute Anambra State Chapter, we appreciate your great work as a professional. Congratulations and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oto DJ, so, I want to thank the NIPR for seeing me worthy to receive this lifetime reputation award. If you ask me whether I deserve it, I will say yes. Because if you know from my childhood, if you and you are doing something good, you know. If you will make it to heaven, you know. I know that I deserve this award because I know what I have done to the society, to Nigerians. I want to also congratulate my fellow awardees who are also available here. And thank my friends here. I can see Iko Bosi, my good friend, Honorable Dr. Osito Chidoke, and others. Ike Abedete is also here, Man Namochie. And my VC, I hope he's still around, VC of the COOU. As a matter of fact, I hope to maintain my current status, and I hope to keep this my award as a lifetime reputational management awardee by the NIPR. And I will also encourage this NIPR in Anambra State by giving them 5 million naira to add to what they are doing then.
Thank you very much.
Kaituoni Igwe. Thank you, Igwe.
Well, I'm told that it's not over. So this is also for you, sir. A throw pillow and a towel. Thank you. You are a very clean man, so we want you to remain clean. Thank you. So you can help me.
Igwe is one of our greatest benefactors in the university. Without him, we will not have the faculty of pharmacy. I hope you know that now what we have is now a doctor of pharmacy. Yes. So he single-handedly built a large building for us, and he has been supporting us. When the nursing department was facing accreditation, just a phone call to him, he took everybody to his house and feted us, giving a whole lot of, this is PR to the core. Igwe, I want to support you at this award. You deserve it. So I will support Igwe personally, Hopper University, with the sum of 200,000 naira.
Ugebemmuta, thank you, ma. Igwe, we appreciate. The president is still on stage. The next presentation, the LOC chairman, I believe we can run it from the beginning now. Okay, now we'll present the NIPR Anambra State Chapter Lifetime Reputation Award to the Anambra State Police Command PPRO SP Tochukwu Ikenga. Media, please.
SP Tochukwu Ikenga is an accomplished public relations professional and the spokesperson and public relations officer PPRO of the Anambra State Police Command. With a distinguished career spanning strategic communication, crisis management, and reputation management, he has consistently demonstrated professionalism, integrity, and strategic acumen in policing communication. Rising as a staff officer to the Force Public Relations Department at the Nigeria Police Force Headquarters Abuja to his current role, SP Ikenga has redefined police public engagement through timely, transparent, and responsible communication. His leadership has strengthened public trust, curtailed misinformation, and fostered constructive partnerships between the police, media, and communities, particularly during high-pressure security situations. His contributions have significantly enhanced the reputation and operational legitimacy of the Anambra State Police Command. In view of his sustained excellence, ethical practice, and impact on public trust in law enforcement, SP Tochukwu Ikenga is eminently deserving of the Anambra NIPR Lifetime Reputation Management Award, serving as a model for strategic communicators across public and private sectors.
SP, on behalf of the Institute, your dad is here. Very proud dad for having a proud son. Congratulations. We really want to give you this for you to know that there is joy in service. And when you serve excellently, people are watching and they would like to recognize you. So the Institute Anambra State Chapter is just a way of saying thank you for being who you are. Please remain who you are. When you get promoted, don't change. Remain consistent because we will now be watching you. You are now a property of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. We'll be watching you as you grow in this service. We look forward to you being an IG in this country. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My president, the NIPR, Nigerian Public Relations Institute, other dignitaries present here. I want to sincerely appreciate God for this honor And most importantly, appreciate the Nigerian police for giving me this platform to excel in this regard. Also to my family that is here to support me. I can also see the immediate past public relations officer of Nigerian Police Service Commission, Ike Chukwani. He came all the way from Enugu to support me, and so many other persons that are here. I say thank you. For me, this award is very, very key, considering that the Nigerian police image is in serious battle, and it's for the officers and men of Anambra State Police Command. For the support, I know that there are so many persons here that would like to say something, but for the want of time, I will discuss with them and get back to the institution. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations.
So let's take a quick photo, after which we'll have the next presentation. Congratulations to the image maker of the Anambra Police Command. Thank you. Next, we'll have the presentation of a great benefactor of this movement for a greater NIPR in Anambra State, Chief Cletus. Okay, we are presenting the next award to Ibeto Seaport and Terminals. Please, media.
Ibeto Seaport and Terminals is a strategically significant maritime and logistics infrastructure owned by Chief Cletus Maduburu Ibeto, CON, and operating under the Ibeto Group, one of Nigeria's most respected and enduring indigenous conglomerates. The terminal plays a critical role in facilitating the efficient handling of bulk cargo, petroleum products, and industrial raw materials that are essential to Nigeria's manufacturing base, energy, security, and overall economic development. Chief Cletus Ibeto's stewardship of Ibeto Seaport and Terminals reflects a lifetime commitment to reputation management anchored in integrity, transparency, and national development. His leadership philosophy demonstrates a clear understanding that reputation is a strategic asset, sustained through ethical decision-making, respect for public institutions, compliance with laws and regulations, and meaningful contributions to society. Over 4 decades, he has successfully managed corporate and personal reputation across multiple sectors, navigating regulatory scrutiny, economic fluctuations, and public interest with dignity and credibility. In recognition of his exemplary leadership, enduring ethical standards, and consistent positive public standing over a lifetime of enterprise, Ibeto Seaport and Terminals is conferred with the Anambra NIPR Lifetime Reputation Management Award.
Omekania. Well, always go by and see Omeki Ibeto. Well, we want to congratulate you. This is Lifetime Reputation Award to Ibeto Seaport and Terminals, which is just one of your great accomplishments. I was telling the minister that you have represented us very, very well, and we are very proud of you. So on behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, Anambra State Chapter, we wish to confer this Lifetime Reputation Award to your organization that you represent. Congratulations. In addition to that, this is also part of it for you. Let him receive. Let him receive so that you can. Beautiful. Exactly. Yes. Sir. Congratulations. Thank you. Would you want to say a word to them?
Yeah. Well, I salute everyone here present. What will I say? I'm overjoyed. I never expected, what was presented to me. The recognition of the seaport, Ibeto Seaport and Terminal by NIPR is a very welcome development. Very welcome development. Our people says "Nka nke anyị." The seaport we are talking about is an answered prayer. Yeah, because if you look at what is happening today in Nigeria, it looks like council in Igbo, Nanda Bruce Obawoso, Nasikwazi Agbasiwike, or continue like that. So God has made it to be, and the seaport is for our people, and actually for the whole Nigeria. It's an answered prayer. I thank NIPR for recognizing that, will I say, establishment. You need to come and see what is happening there today. Let me also use this opportunity to thank our people, the importers, the agents that have seen the benefit of establishing such seaport in Nigeria. I'm just thanking our people. They are patronizing that seaport, and they have seen the difference. The difference is clear. You need to come and see, have a look. It is not a window dressing. I thank you all. I cannot thank NIPR enough, for recognizing that project. It has been a reality. I don't know how to greet you. So what will I say? On behalf of the company itself, you recognized, I am going to support NIPR with the sum of 20 million naira.
Omekani andi boni bondogu odogu. Omekani andi boni sosibe odogu. Omekani andi bonanye kene odogu. Jidekiji oga neme gemma.
Okay. Ike Obosi chọrọ ikwu okwu.
Asị m na Omekanne ya bụ onye anyị ji eme ọnụ. So m ga-eji 1 million naira wee support kwazie efa for this one. Daalụ.
Daalụ. Omekanne ya, anyị si ego anụnwa ị na-achọ inye anyị, daalụ rinne, kama anyị chọọ ka anya wee ego jeelighị ije. Nigeria host World Public Relations Forum. People in Abia from 126 countries. I get part of this money where sponsor the Umuaka, the Anambra students. Kahaje for that summit. And Haneje, had branded on Ibeto seaport terminals. So that Anna cover a camera all over the world. Anaju kedonye we hanua. That's how we have to project our people. We will do that for you because you are a good man. God bless you.
Let's put our hands together. Please, can we have another mic on stage? Because thank you for this massive support. Moving on to the next award presentation to Engineer Sir Kingsley Osita Okonkwo, PhD. Let's put our hands together, please, as we invite Engineer Sir Kingsley Osita Okonkwo Media.
Engineer Sir Kingsley Osita Okonkwo, PhD, fondly known as Odeniwe Enugu Numunri, is a distinguished engineer, scholar, administrator, community leader, and philanthropist whose life and career exemplify integrity, excellence, and purposeful leadership. A certified global diplomat of the International Association of World Peace Advocates, a United Nations affiliated organization. He is also a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers and the Institute of Management Consultants. With over 3 decades of professional excellence in the oil and gas industry, Engineer Sir Kingsley Okonkwo currently serves as the governor of the Enugu Forum, a progressive think tank of patriotic, development-driven indigenes committed to the security, development, and overall well-being of the Enugu community. His scholarly accomplishments and thought leadership further reinforce evidence-based decision-making, responsible communication, and institutional credibility. These attributes align seamlessly with the core ideals of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, ethical practice, reputation management, stakeholder confidence, and positive societal impact, making his nomination for the Anambra NIPR Lifetime Reputation Management Award because compelling and richly deserved.
The stage gather kwa no nwe ka odi.
Don't worry.
Ụfọdụ gbada.
Onye a na-ekwu maka ya bụ an injinia. O mee ihe na ọlụgharị anya. Odenigbo Enugu ukwu. Odenigbo n'Enugu ukwu n'Ụmụnri. This is to thank you. Congratulate you for the great work you are doing. This is just, you have fared well, but more importantly, you will fare better. So we see a brighter future for you. All that NIPR has done is to identify with a great man, great and unassuming man. Because with all the red, one would have thought that we are looking for one big, and you are just so gentle, so humble, so calm. Congratulations. This award is to appreciate you. Well done.
Congratulations.
Malaika, Woko Penge, Malaika, Malaika, Woko Penge, Malaika, Biko Pedofina, Ofene Sobino.
I'm overwhelmed. I asked him how to overwhelmed. Because all the things I'm seeing here, I never knew it would happen. I'm just seeing people I've not seen. I'm just hearing things I've not heard. I'm just hearing. When you talk about reputation, when NIPR came to me, I was wondering, what is NIPR? Where did I come into this game? Who are you? Do you deserve this? Why are you doing? Why is this happening to you? I'm a person that wants to be just there for myself. I'm a person that doesn't want to be exposed out there. But life is exposing me to do things I don't want to do. Life is exposing me. That's what I would say. I'm not going to say too much. I see people like Prof here, Ogono, which I respect so much. I will sit on the existing protocol, just not to say too much, because I know time has come. And I'll say this. Who are you? Who do you represent? I've heard a lot of stories about reputation. The question you will ask yourself, who are you? Who do you represent? I see kids, people from schools here. I wonder why they are here. Why are they here for Denibo? What have I done? I've not done anything. But I tell you, this is the beginning. What I hear signifies a beginning. Signifies a need for a person to come to comfort. Signifies somebody that has a lot to do that has been hidden. Maybe it's time to start coming out. And I won't be that person. Only God will know who that person is. But what I will say is this. I'm going to dedicate this to that child in school. That doesn't have money to pay for his school fees. Those children that Anambra State needs, that they need somebody to represent them. Those children out there that doesn't have who to represent them. Those children that cannot stand here. Who is presenting them? That is how a debate starts. A debate starts from the grassroots. And I'm handing over this to them and saying it's the beginning for goodness. What am I saying to NIPR? NIPR, you just raised the gym. You don't know what you just raised within me. What you just raised within me is saying you have more to do. And I will not stop there. I believe God will direct my ways. Because only God I stand with is one that will direct my ways. And I know my reputation. I don't know how to define it, but he that defines it has already defined it. But I pray that one day that it will be clear. And I'm asking that this is the beginning, and is the beginning, and is the beginning. Just the beginning. That child out there needs to be fed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations. Congrats.
For people who will be listening for me to say a word concerning money, I'm a worker. Definitely they will hear from me. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Anyị na-ekene n'ụzọ pụrụ iche Odenigbo Enugu Nri. We are proceeding for the next award. Yes. Odenigbo Dalo, congratulations. Our next award. Odenigbo, congrats. The next award is for the MD CEO of Zongtian Construction Limited. Please let us welcome Malcolm to media.
Malcolm Tu is the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Zontian Construction Nigeria Limited, a registered construction and infrastructure firm operating in Nigeria with a registered corporate entity status and compliance history. His leadership position is confirmed by company registries, showing his role as a director and senior executive steering the firm's strategic direction in the country. Under his stewardship, Zontian Construction Nigeria Limited has focused on delivering quality infrastructure and construction services, building trust with local stakeholders, and engaging in responsible corporate conduct within Nigeria's complex regulatory and business environment. The company's compliance with Nigerian corporate practice standards highlights this commitment. Given these factors, effective leadership in a challenging sector, demonstrated corporate compliance and stakeholder engagement, and a track record of guiding his organization through public scrutiny while maintaining constructive dialogue with various publics, he is eminently deserving of the Anambra NIPR Lifetime Reputation Management Award for his enduring commitment to excellence in corporate reputation and professional communication practice in Nigeria.
Our dear friend, we want to celebrate you, Mr. Makutu, for the great work you are doing in Anambra State. You are a Chinese, and you are supporting this state with your technology, working very hard. The NIPR Anambra State simply wants to appreciate you and to say you should continue to do more. To whom much is given, much is expected. So congratulations. When I come back here next year, I want you to be speaking fluent Igbo. I hope by now you are eating ofe egusi, ofe onubu, ofe obono. All of them. I'm charging the chairman of Anambra State chapter. Though she's outgoing, but she'll make sure that you'll be eating all these things.
We go to restaurant together.
You go to restaurant together to eat it. Yes, and you should eat ukwa. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you.
And this is to also support this. Thank you. Thank you. Would you want to say a word or two?
It's okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Lifetime Reputation Management Award for his enduring commitment to.
Okay, now the next award, let's invite Jotham Steel Company Limited. Jotham, please put your hands together as the CEO comes up. Jotham Steel
For over 4
Company.
decades, Jotham Steel Company Limited, founded by Chief Sir Jonathan Elodi Onyekwelu KSM, Ezudom Bezinifite, has demonstrated resilience, consistency, and professionalism in a highly competitive and regulation-sensitive sector, earning stakeholders' confidence. Through deliberate stakeholder engagement, responsive customer service, and a corporate culture that values accountability and long-term relationship building over short-term gains, the company exemplifies effective public relations practice as a strategic management function rather than a mere communication tool. The leadership of Chief Sir Jonathan Elodi Onyekwelu KSM has been central to embedding values of integrity, consistency, and reputational consciousness into the organization's operations, ensuring that corporate actions align with public expectations and that trust is preserved even amid market fluctuations and economic challenges. These cumulative achievements in ethical leadership, stakeholder trust, sustained brand credibility, and strategic public engagement make Jotham Steel Company Limited eminently deserving of the Anambra NIPR Reputation Management Award in recognition of its enduring commitment to trust, transparency, excellence, and public confidence within the Nigerian business environment.
I see that this company is not gender sensitive. Oh. You have you have 1, 2, 3, 5 women. You are clapping there. Congratulations. We are very happy that you are working with women. You know,
I have a lot of admiration for women. You are so hardworking. Once something is put in your hands, you make sure that it is done. So we want to congratulate you, Madam Jotham Steel Company Limited, for the great work that you are doing. On behalf of NIPR, we say congratulations, and we give you this Lifetime Reputation Award from Anambra State NIPR. Congratulations.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Mrs. Saudili Chukwokafo, and I'm here with my mom, the director, Jotham Steel Company, with my sister, my husband, my family. We want to appreciate God Almighty, first of all, and also to NIPR for seeing us worthy of this award. We say thank you very much, and we really don't take this award lightly. Thank you, and may God bless you all. Also, for our support, Dr. Nelson Omenua, who is our in-law, married to my younger sister, will surely hear from us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Jotham Steel. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, one more photo. One more photo. The next. And just to prompt us, just as Jotham Steel, as they leave the stage, we'll invite Chief John Chiadinizu to
just to say,
the next set of awards will be presented by the Vice President of the Institute, Professor Emmanuel Dandaura. Prof, please come on stage.
thank you, Mr. President. The President. As the Vice President comes on stage, we'll quickly run through the remaining awards. Oh, no, sir. As we get ready for the AGM. Ocean, you can be giving us something light as we find out what's next. We have to conclude once we are done. And after a short time of relaxation to eat our lunch, the AGM commences.
Love away, love, 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 love away, love, love, Professor Guna, is it Mamoluna Nedugu? I would remind a little if we not there. I know where she food and no more. Yaroma. Is it yeah? ABS kana kwano Esu dodo gogo mekenegi ya dezendegi man A worthy custodian of Igbo tradition Ensemble Adure woro Adure woro Tupasono yisi Gojama Sishina de Capilo
All right, thank you so much. Mr. President, distinguished guests, of course, as you are aware, I was called up to give the rest of the awards. But we realized that the awardees are not physically present. It's against our principles. We don't give awards in absentia because this goes through a lot of processes. You also see that we were supposed to have keynote today because the speaker was not physically here. We didn't take it. We have minimum standard. And that means that these awards, the chapter can arrange at a later time at another function for the recipients to receive them. We are told that some representatives are here. We are very sorry about that. But most times, our invitation at the point of notifying you will tell you NIPR does not give awards in absentia. We would not want to lower that standards here. So we are sorry if you came believing you pick it up. Please forgive us. Thank you very much indeed.
And then let me also, I invited my vice president to come and do the last set of awards because I was seeing for awards. I didn't know that the matter get leg. So VP wasn't intentional. No. The reality is that the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations is a reputation institute. And we have standards. And we don't go below our standards, no matter who is involved. So it is the standard of the institute. We don't give awards in absentia. But all that will happen is that the chapter will now arrange for this to be done. You've already been recognized. Your names have been published. The awards are already done and all named and so on. So please, we apologize to the delegations that came on behalf of the awardees to say that because our act and our laws do not allow us to do this, we don't want to do it. And like he said, the president of Nigerian Bar Association is supposed to be the guest speaker. And they had confirmed and reconfirmed that he will come. In fact, he arrived yesterday. And when he arrived, he called to say that he had arrived. But today, we got information that something happened. You know, as, how do they say, something on circumstance?
Due to circumstances beyond.
Circumstances beyond his control. You know, something happened. He didn't come. So he sent a very senior lawyer to now come and present his keynote address. We had to send the man back. We said we don't, in NIPR, we don't present keynote in absentia, because your keynote must carry the way you present it. So we sent him back, you know, without apology too. So I'm sorry, that's how we are. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, President and Vice President, for explaining. It's also important, and I must acknowledge that the President thought it wise to explain to us. Exactly. That's also a public relations function. So we understand exactly why it did not happen. So everybody knows why. Thank you very much. And of course, our audience, thank you for understanding, for your kind understanding. Now let's share the lunch.
As we share the lunch, please permit me to invite the council member from Anambra and the state chairman for an appreciation time. Please come up and appreciate our guests.
Thank you. The council member is coming up, and the chapter chair is also coming to assist her to appreciate whom honor is due. As I invite for this special, unexpected appreciation, the President and Chairman of Council, Nigeria Institute of Public Relations, and board member, Global Alliance, Dr. Ike Neliaku, please, please come on stage. The wants to appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for carrying us along. Thank you for your leadership as well.
We want to salute everybody. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. One house, please. Our president is here. So we need to give honor to whom honor is due. We want to be, I feel like breakdancing.
If your shoes will allow you.
If my shoes will allow me. You know, on behalf of the NIPR Anambra chapter, we want to appreciate you, Mr. President, for the fatherly guidance, for the love you have shown to this chapter, which is incidentally a chapter 2, because we have to have the first claim on you before Abuja. We want to thank you for teaching us, for mentoring us, for holding our hands, and for being you. When I grow up, I'll be like you. So, on behalf of the chapter, we want to do a presentation to you. My chairman is here. Yeah. This is a very beautiful photograph. So, we want to thank you. Like you told others, this is for you to put your head on when you are tired, especially when you are doing NIPR stuff that doesn't allow you to rest. So, thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, and thank you.
Now we'll call to the stage Sergio, Dr. Sergio, council member of the Institute. Please come on stage for another important presentation, sir. Doc, please.
No, this is my own.
Yes. I am supposed to present to you, Madam. I think Madam Vice Chancellor should understand that I am one of the very, very few people who sincerely expressed shock and admiration yesterday when we were going to her university. She did absolutely fantastic. That university, I was there last year with the president for a lecture in the university. And when I got there yesterday, I was amazed. Madam, if the governor had not mentioned that you did well, I would have scored the governor very, very low in his presentation. In all sincerity, all of us here in NIPR should put our hands together and appreciate this wonderful council member and member of ours. She's a worthy ambassador of NIPR. She's a living proof. If you give a member of NIPR an opportunity to perform, that member of NIPR will excel. Ma, we're grateful. This gift is to spur you to do more and more and more in promoting the image of the NIPR and in taking your university to the highest peak. In University of Ilorin, they have a slogan, 10 over 100. I am telling you, you are going to get that 10 over 100. They say they want to be the 10th best university in Africa and among the 100 best universities in the world. Madam Vice Chancellor, I see you taking COOU to 10 over 100. Very soon, that university is going to be among the best 10 universities in Africa and among the best 100 universities in the world. Congratulations, ma, and thank you very much. I'm so proud to hand over this gift to you.
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate. Now, please, while we stay on stage, let's invite the Vice President of the NIPR and Continental Advisory Committee Chairman of the World Public Relations Forum 2026, Professor Emmanuel Dandaura, FNIPR. Ma'am, please. We still need you here. And we have one more presentation before this as we invite the president of Ratawu for a special appreciation by the president President, please, we appeal that you kindly present this appreciation package to Ratawo President Prince Emeka Kalu, NIPR President and Chairman of Council, sir, Dr. Ikeneli Aku, please. Yes, sir.
President, this thing fits your face. On behalf of the Anambra State chapter of Nigerian Institute of Public Relations, I would like to present this to you in recognition of the work you are doing for Ratau and the relationship you are building with the Institute. Thank you for coming all the way from Abuja to be part of this event. At your own cost, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. When I said at his own cost, somebody was looking at me. Mr. President, thank you very, very much. I hereby present this to you.
Please, let's stay on stage. Everyone on stage, let's stay on stage. There's something symbolic that the chapter needs to do at this point. The chapter chairman needs to do something symbolic.
Please, Nelson, please come. I will not do this alone.
So, Mr. President, Chairman of the Council, it is with the deepest sense of gratitude and responsibility that the chapter chair is going to speak on that. But just to say to you that Anambra State chapter of the Institute is paying attention to the whole hard work that your leadership is putting to making sure that the World Public Relations Forum 2026 becomes a success story. It was on that premise that we graciously and humbly decided that this presentation will happen. We'll make this a seed capital that we're investing in the project WPRF 2026. More will come, at least more will come through massive registration that you are going to experience from next week. I'll let my chapter chair formally present. We have a willing partner. This is the manager of the Newi branch. They actually sponsor this dummy check, but the real money is in the next 2 seconds will be in the institute account to support the great work people are doing. Madam Chair.
Thank you so much. Don't go. Mr. President, my VP, Sajo, our own, my council member, Ratau himself, and then our manager. Thank you so much. Mr. President, I will not make any presentation without first of all thanking Dr. Nelson Omenoga. I thank him and the entire team for the efforts they have put into this AGM. We've never had an AGM like this. And now we are talking about seed money to WPRF. This is just, a kind of result. Anambra is not rich, But Nelson Omenoga has made us rich in Jesus' name. So, Mr. President, I thank you and I thank God Almighty for the inspiration to make Dr. Nelson our lawsuit here. And okay. So, Mr. President, on behalf of Anambra State chapter of NIPR, we are making a presentation of a whopping sum of 5 million naira to NIPR. First in the history of NIPR, the first chapter to make such a presentation to the national. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before I receive this, I would like to invite the other council members who are here with us and the chairman of Young Professionals Hub. Please join us. For many of us, it is important to place on record what Anambra State has done. This is indeed history. Not that history is being made. This is history made. That a chapter is giving this support for the hosting of the World Public Relations Forum. I will tell you that this is the first of its kind. And I'm sure it is the first of its kind in the history of World Public Relations Forum. So we are going to write a report to the headquarters of Global Alliance for Public Relations and Communication Management, the owners of World Public Relations Forum. And as God would have it, last night, while we were at dinner, the president sent a message to me that he wanted to speak with me. I said we were in a meeting. That was when we were still up. Then by the time we got to the dinner venue, he sent another message, "Are you done yet?" So I now had to excuse myself and speak to him. And I had to explain to him where we were and so on. I had to tell him that we were making a presentation on World Public Relations Forum, because that's the only thing that will explain to him why I couldn't take his call. What else was I doing that I will be sending message to him to say I was busy? So I said that we came to a state called Anambra State. I described Anambra State in a way that he would have loved to fly down to Anambra State. And I said we came to pitch for World Public Relations Forum. Of course, he was excited. Okay? Little did I know that I was prophesying. You know? So by the time I now get back to him to say that that pitch we did last night had yielded result. Not only that this is happening, we are likely to have the highest number of student participation from this state. And there is a global trophy. I'm not supposed to say this. There is a global trophy for the state that will bring the highest number of delegates as well as student participants. So I see, I don't know now whether I should say COOU or I see Anambra or I see UNIZIC on the way to winning that trophy. It's not an award, it's a trophy that will be presented by the president of Global Alliance. So this is the significance of what you have done. It's not only record at the National Secretariat of the Institute, but this will be recorded at Global Alliance headquarters in Geneva, Switzerland. So I really want to thank you for being foresighted. That's what it means. Seeing ahead. I want to thank you for practicing what it means to say reputation, because perception goes before reputation. You are now creating an impression that impression becomes a perception. That perception now becomes reputation over time. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Ezudo! Ezudo! So, I hereby accept this support. Council member, come and put hand so that they will see you in camera. I don't want it to be like I accepted a loan. So I'm here with my council members, vice president, host council member, and the other council members. And we have a witness in president of Ratau. Come and put your hand. So it is now complete. We receive this to the glory of God. In fact, we also need to have young professionals hub because it is their future we are redefining. Come and put hand. You and Nelson, come and put hand. So that many years to come, when this picture is shown, it will be told that this is what happened. Thank you all, and God bless you. Thank you.
Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations. Anambra, it's on its way massively to the World Public Relations Forum, November 2026. Thank you so much. This presentation is historic, as the president has said.
So COU has something to present.
Thank God.
Mr. President.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mana musi aruka kwanyu. Musi nutu wone wona.
This one. Council member, for you?
VP.
For you? No, he's coming now. Ratao, from COU, Vice President.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Have I given you baby? Okay. Oh, just to say, I mean, I wasn't there when you people came to COU. So this to also tell you that we exist, and for all the support, we live, and for all the support, you know what I mean. I thank you very much. Thank you.
A special presentation to the national delegation. Thank you, our president. A presentation also from the Noun University and of the future, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Chukwu University, to the world. I believe that the president will come with his own bag to WPRF, the bag from COOU. The world needs to see it. Thank you so much, Prof. Ma, for your leadership. We're moving into the AGM starts very shortly, so let us eat up our lunch quickly. All right, and now we have a special presentation, one that you cannot afford to miss. It was supposed to come earlier, but one thing with entertainers is that they are very patient. So we thank you so much, Obuaja, for your patience. Please, as you enjoy your meal, listen to this special presentation by the world-renowned Gerald Eze.